Okay. We're about to we should start a route now. Okay. Happening. We're about to oh yeah, that makes sense. The humor is live. Okay. Well, we're gonna we're still going live today. I see that he's taking a good amount of the. But we're gonna go live today. First of all, we're gonna talk about the topic that's not on any of the topics. I just saw it pop up on Twitter. I see where it stemmed from. I just want the topic for G. And that is just saw it pop up on Twitter. The shaming of PlayStation for not going to events. So now PlayStation is doomed because they're not going to events. And this is not the Xbox fans saying it like they were last year. This is the media. So now the media is saying like PlayStation is taking an L. They're saying they're losing because they're not going to events. The media. So now the media is saying like PlayStation is taking an L. Saying they're losing because they're not going to. There's a simple answer for that. The media is saying like PlayStation fear mongering among the media. There's a reason why they're doing it more so than the Xbox fanboys. It's a reason why they're doing it more among the media than they ever have done. There's a reason why they're doing it. When PlayStation doesn't sign up for an event, these are the things that don't happen when it comes to the media, journalists, insiders. When PlayStation doesn't sign, obviously, their name is not on the paper. These are the things that don't happen. Different studios' names are not on the paper. The game that they may show off in a certain time slot, that's not on the paper. So you don't get a lot of information on what PlayStation is doing, what they're about to do, what they're going to show off, who they're going to partner with, who they're going to acquire. So as far as the information flowing to the industry of what PlayStation might be doing, insiders, also, like I said, journalists, they're pissed off that they don't have any information. What PlayStation this also exposes that none of them are insiders or cool with Sony anymore because of the amount of times they've came at their neck. That they don't have any. They're mad that they're not in the good graces of PlayStation, but they only have their Sony anymore because of the amount of times they've came at their neck. That they don't have any. They're mad that they're not in the good graces of PlayStation, but they only have their Sony anymore because of the amount of. Yeah, my fault. I had the
What's up, Jay?
YouTube's audio was on. I was watching a walkthrough because I was wondering how to get this trophy. I thought I had to do a speed run of Astrobot, just a normal game, but it seems that Astrobot had like a speed run section in the game, so I was messing around with some speed runs today. So I think if I get that out the way, that's a gold trophy, and at least it won't look so weird. It'll be a 100%. Echo is fixed. I assume the echo is fixed because I muted the YouTube audio for the internet. Let me know if you're still hearing the echo. Yeah, a lot of J people in the PlayStation community. Woody is in here. I just heard you pop in.
Yeah, what's up?
What's going on, man?
You good?
Yeah. We're all good. That makes sense. Look, if you're in a game, I know people don't like when I like just go full blast. But hey, we gotta do it. 1 second, I gotta fix this shit on my headset. 1 second.
Everyone's saying that Nintendo Switch is in trouble, right?
Okay, that's better. So let's talk about this. I haven't watched the Humor's stream because I was preparing for today's stream.
Yeah, I was watching it a bit. Even Sick Humor is saying that the Nintendo Switch is in trouble.
We're gonna dive into that. But I wanted to dive into Xbox versus PlayStation. Let me give you a simple explanation. When you're on the losing side and you've been losing for as long as they've been losing, you're not gonna win anymore. Especially when your coach gave up. Simple as that. You could have probably turned it around if your coach didn't quit. PS3, people regard that as a very big L for PlayStation. But a lot of the people that continue to say it was an L don't acknowledge the W that it got that whole generation by not giving up. By continuously producing better games, higher quality games. By making sure you listen to your fans to a degree to give them what they wanted. Even though the majority of the people on that platform was not buying the games, so the people in the future will be able to get another version of that game. But long story short, they still listened. Whether it was losing money or not, they listened. You didn't have to pay for online. And they had more multiplayer first-party exclusives than Xbox. Think about that for a second. We had more multiplayer first-party exclusives than the Xbox 360 did when it came to their first-party exclusives that were multiplayer. And we didn't have to pay for online.
That is true.
PlayStation was taking a massive hit financially when it came to paying for online servers for multiplayer titles, as well as having online that you didn't need to pay for. You know,
they had less money and they were taking a bigger risk to compete. With a company like Microsoft, I expect them to at least try to compete on that level, but they're not. They're just giving up. They've just given up and that's just giving them Game Pass. They're conditioning their people to simply not buy games, and that is actually happening right now. People aren't buying games because they feel that it will all come to Game Pass. That's the problem. That's the competitive edge, and that's not competing.
Exactly. This is what happened, right? If you put out some new IPs, like Jim Ryan said to a degree, there's some things in this interview I agree with. There's some things I don't agree with. I do agree with when it comes to his interview, you got him saying that if you bring out a new IP, it's a big risk, right? It's a big risk. You don't know if it's gonna do good. Once it does good, you can pat yourself on the back. You have to support those smaller studios that are making that new IP. They're not all indies, but compared to Insomniac, compared to Naughty Dog, compared to Guerrilla Games, yes, Sucker Punch is smaller. They don't produce as many games. They have some beautiful looking games ever since Infamous 2, which really showed off how good they can make a game look. And then we went over to Infamous Second Son, and now Ghost of Tsushima. They're up there. And I hope PlayStation makes sure they get the funding for whatever the fuck they want to make next.
Bro, I actually truly hope Sony expands their studio tenfold. Honestly.
Yeah. I mean,
give them a lot of people, and let's see what they can make. Because that Ghost of Tsushima on their team level, bro, they can do so much more with a lot more people on a bigger budget.
True. I mean, the good thing about it is they picked them up early. They picked them up during the PS3 generation. A lot of people kind of scratched their head. They're like, why you pick up Sucker Punch and not Insomniac? Insomniac wanted their independence, but then you know, they kind of felt some type of way after that. So, you know, the following generation, they worked with Xbox on Sunset Overdrive after they made Fuse, which wasn't good. And then they basically just wandered on back to PlayStation. They saw the fans love them. You gotta stay where the fans are, man. You know, people can go on the internet and brag about your game all they want, but if they're not gonna spend that money, they're not really for you. So hey, it is what it is. Microsoft should have not given up. They had Rise. They had Sunset Overdrive. They had to do something to make their fans want it. Then again, it's not even their fault. They did invest in new IPs during the beginning of the Xbox One generation. Xbox fans didn't buy it. What do you do next? They're depressed because they lost the price war of the console war for the PS4 versus Xbox One. That's the truth. That's the truth right there. Because they didn't have a lower price. Bro, they knew that they couldn't beat them.
They're still blaming Don Matrick though.
Exactly. They're still blaming Don Matrick. But listen to this. You would have never had to deal with that if y'all didn't hype up that shitty ass motion camera called the Kinect. Because they hyped it up so much on the 360, of course they were going to add another one. They hyped it up to the point that they bundled it, which Sony has never done with a console. They have never bundled any of their cameras. They've had camera bundles, but they have never bundled a camera with a console and forced you to buy it.
It's not even that. The motion control, you gotta look at it this way, Jay. Their motion thing called the Kinect is pretty much what the PlayStation Move is, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty much what it is, right?
Yeah.
The problem is, right? The Move doesn't necessarily need to be bundled with PlayStation, but they wanted to bundle the Kinect with the Xbox because the Kinect is basically like it can control everything with just your voice and your actions, your body actions. So the fact that the matter is they tried to do that, but Sony they didn't need to. That's the major issue. They didn't need to do any of that shit.
It was
the thing is because Sony had Move. Xbox fans hyped up Kinect because they had something that looked better. Because you didn't need they simply called it a freaking dildo, nigga. Like let's be honest, they mocked it to the point where they tried to make fun.
You're talking about the controller, not the camera. Oh yeah. I'm talking about the controller. But you know what was funny about the whole thing? We had a 2-in-1 device. Okay, think of it this way. You had a small sensor bar, which was not accurate. Everybody knows that after the Move came out. You had a sensor bar for the Wii controllers. But the main thing on the box was what? The Wii controllers. They never really advertised what the sensor looked like. Okay, we go over to Kinect. What did they advertise? Just the camera, right?
Yep.
They didn't have any controllers. PlayStation was the 2-in-1 because that's where the shit really originated from.
Yeah.
You had the camera. And you needed controllers. However, before the controllers came out, the camera had a lot of different games where it did very good on motion control because they already had experience with motion control cameras with the PS2. So again, this is another example of Xbox copying, and they caught fire, right? Kinect did sell, the original Kinect sold good, but they got this dumbass idea. Oh my God, it's selling good. The casuals are buying it. Mom, dad, uncle, grandparents are buying it for their kids. So we have all these kiddie games. These kiddie games are selling. The Kinect on the Xbox 360 is selling. Oh my God, let's bundle the new Kinect with the console so they have to pay double the money. That's where they got the idea from. If anybody wanted to know, it's not Don Matrick. They were responding to the feedback. They're responding to the money.
Even that Microsoft wanted to do that.
I understand, but Microsoft would not have wanted to do that if the money was not coming from that product. They responded.
That is true.
They responded. If the Kinect did not sell, if the kiddie casual games that were made for families did not sell with the Kinect on the Xbox 360, you would not have a Kinect with the Xbox One. Guaranteed.
True.
Guaranteed. They only were responding to the money that they made the previous generation. Nintendo did a similar thing. They called the Wii U the Wii U. It should not have been called the Wii U. It looked completely different. It had a completely different type of gimmick. Shit, if they would have called that shit the fucking Nintendo Switch, it would have probably done better. I'm just saying. So sometimes when you catch lightning, you can't continue because sometimes it just doesn't work that way. You have to change some shit up. Connect did not change up, and we from the Wii U did not change up. And what happened? They suffered for it.
Oh, to be quite fair, the Wii U, the Switch is pretty much a Wii U.
Yeah.
Because all those games came from the Wii U.
The games came from the Wii U, and basically a continuation or a better evolution of what they were trying to achieve with the Wii U was made possible with time. There was more time that passed. They were able to study what they wanted to do. They perfected what they wanted to do, and they made a pretty damn good system. It's not any technology that I have not already saw. As a handheld gamer from Nintendo and moving to PlayStation, I've saw that. I've had the experience of going on the go and playing on my PSP and hooking up these AV cords and putting that shit to the TV and continue to play the PSP games on a fucking TV when I get home. So, you know, as far as the gimmick of play on the go and come home and play on a TV, I've experienced that for many years before the Switch even existed. But a lot of casuals, a lot of even hardcore gamers didn't know about that technology on the PSP. They never got credit for it. Still not getting credit for it. And it makes it look like Nintendo did something that nobody else did, even though it's not true. Nintendo can get away with shit like that. Microsoft, actually, I believe Xbox did get away with that with copying off of Kinect. Everybody did try to pretend like they don't know where the Kinect idea came from, but we all know where the Kinect idea came from. This is what happens when you don't support shit. Yes, it's a bad idea to bundle that shit. The games that came with the second generation of the Kinect were horrible. So yeah, you're not getting another Kinect, which you didn't. PlayStation camera, shit's so good. It's so good on a PS3, it's so good on a PS4. What the fuck? We got another camera on a PS5. And we will continue to get fucking cameras because PlayStation is enforcing that shit on you. There you go. Don't force people to do something, and they might like you for it. Nintendo, Xbox, that's where I believe they have to fix their thing, but you know, it's over for Xbox. Their legacy is over as far as making a comeback. Well, you know, if you lay down and give up on the competition that you're supposed to be a part of last generation, there is no comeback. You didn't try last gen, you're not gonna try this gen. So, you know, yes, the morale was down. Xbox fanboys that came from the 360 saw the writing on the wall. They saw that things weren't gonna get better after the price was lower on PlayStation, and then hey, bro, that's just how it is. It was like, oh, bro, we can't win this price war. Let's not buy games. Like these motherfuckers was really petty, man. Like you made your own system die. Don Matrick did not tell your dumbass not to buy games once you already secured the Xbox One. That was your fucking shit. Like I am so tired of them blaming Don Matrick for the whole generation. Look, do we blame whoever Bright Idea said? What was that shit you told me? The dude in the interviews for the PS3, he said if you can't afford the PS3, maybe you should get another job. We don't blame that motherfucker. They worked hard and they made a comeback, right? So that was supposed to be the end. When he gave that interview, when he said those words, that was supposed to be the end for PlayStation. There was a bundle of reasons why PlayStation didn't do good with the PS3 in the first 2 years. They didn't have the IPs that were well known. They were not ready. They were not launch titles. You had new technology that people weren't like afraid of, except for the developers. It's just they didn't know how to program for having that much space when it came to the Blu-ray technology. Then the price. The price was a big fucking deal compared to your competitor that still had a pretty new console, which was like $100 or $200 cheaper. So there were many reasons why the PS3 didn't look good in the first 2 years. But after the first 2 years, when we're going to 2008 to 2009, they started turning shit around. They started showing a lot of games that were ready, that were going to come out. They started having a lot of games that were good, like Uncharted and Killzone 2. Like, they were turning shit around. They didn't give the fuck up.
And that's the difference. And that's the difference between the two companies. Microsoft is not in it unless it's successful.
Umar giving me some history. Thank you, buddy. Umar is saying Ken Kugaragi. Ken said that Ken Kugaragi left in April 2007. He left right at the start of the generation. I buy some used games. Not every game has to be new games. I don't know what Gamer X is doing. I'll deal with him later. Teddy Bear, I think my PS games are used. We're gonna have to deal with it. I'm pretty sure they're true. Let me see. I got PlayStation Plus, but I still don't buy them. Just spent close to $400 on games, controllers, and black one. I don't know who Teddy Bear and Gamer X, but you guys really look out of place. I'm just letting you guys know. I'm allowing you to stay here, but I'm also letting you know that you look out of place. If you're gonna troll or attempt to troll me, the chat, or the panel, please, man, before you come here, have a profile picture. It's really not hard. Like, it's free, actually. Like, they allow you to.
I honestly think it is hard, Jay, because it takes effort.
Guess. It's just, I just don't know. I'm probably gonna let you guys stay here for another 10 minutes, but you guys are saying some weird ass shit. So,
yeah, that's generous, nigga. That's generous.
You can stay here for another 10 minutes, but y'all gotta fix your shit and definitely get some profile picture and then come back. But you got 10 minutes to fix your shit. I know. But you look like a troll because your name is Gamer X and the other dude's name is Teddy Bear. You came in the chat today. I've been running this channel for 10 years, and this is the first time I saw you. And today is the first time I saw you. Not like the first year or month. No, today. You both came at the same time. I'm going to continue. I think you guys got about 8 minutes. So, you can say and do whatever you want. But I'm not dealing with disruptors. So like I was saying, yeah, Xbox, they gave up, but they only gave up because their fans gave up. PlayStation fans did buy games, so obviously they brought them at a much lower rate than a PS4, but they did buy games. There were games that came out. They were vocal about those games. The technology was new. We didn't have share buttons or anything like that, but people found a way to get that gameplay on the internet. I know one of the people was myself. I had a Hapaj. I ended up getting an Elgato towards the end of that generation. Continue to post gameplay using the PS4, now PS5. Gameplay clips, screenshots, all out the ass. I don't think we gave up on PlayStation. If the fans aren't giving up, the company's gonna keep working hard. Microsoft, Xbox, they didn't know how to get their fans to care. It was like, oh my god, they care so much about the console war that we lost the price war, so now they're not buying games. Like, as an Xbox fan, why would Xbox being more expensive cause you to stop buying games if you're a gamer? They're giving you new IPs. They gave you Rise. They gave you, Quantum Break. They gave you Sunset Overdrive. They gave you a number of new IPs within the first 2 years, and you let them fail. That was your fault. I just played one of the best games I think I've ever played in all my fucking life, and it's Dead Rising 4. That game was exclusive to Xbox One for a whole year or plus. And I think it's one of the best games I've ever played. It has everything that I love. And it's sad that I played it so many years after it came out, picked it up for only $10 in the PlayStation Store, just to find out that there will not be any more Dead Rising games because Capcom depended on the Xbox community and kept making the games exclusive or timed exclusive, where they failed and died. So, you know how that goes. We're not getting another Dead Rising. The studio was shut down. That wasn't PlayStation fans' fault. That was Xbox fans' fault. The game was put over there a year earlier. You guys were responsible for buying the game. You not buying the game is changing the industry for the worse. Like, Xbox fans think what they're doing is good. We gotta segue back into our main topic. PlayStation not going to a fucking event so you can leak out information that is on a list that they have to sign up for their time slot does not mean PlayStation is doing bad. It just means you don't have a fucking story. It means you don't have any information for your fucking articles. It means you can't find out what game is coming out before the community does. That's all that means. That's you. It's not us. That's you. You are affected by PlayStation not going to these events. We're still getting information. We're still getting games. They're still releasing. They're still selling boatloads of copies. People are still playing them. They're still sharing information, pictures, screenshots, live streams. Screenshots, videos, and live streams. I just don't understand how PlayStation not going to a media event and then have their own media event makes PlayStation a loser. I want to read this quote so you guys understand where I'm coming from. I'm going to get you the link. It's coming from the highly failed, Michael Patcher. That dude is a walking fucking L. His predictions almost never come true. And every dumbass thing that he says is just bullshit. Let me get this information out here.
So, my Michael Patcher?
Yeah, Michael Patcher. So I got the link in the chat, but let me read this off. This is the headline. Patcher. Sony making a huge strategic error, abandoning E3. Dumb strategy, biggest loser.
You gotta be kidding me, right?
Nope.
He said that?
Need the link? I'll put it in the red alerts. I want to help you out. You know me, when I report on this shit, nah, I don't make shit up. Not like everybody else.
I need to check.
Yeah, it's in the red alerts right now. I'll also put it in the chat. I'm just gonna read a little bit of it. It's a very short article, by the way. Let me get this quote. Michael Patcher isn't afraid to say what's on his mind, even though most of the shit he says is stupid as fuck. He's not even a fucking gamer. Dude's old as dirt. He hasn't played a game in fucking years. But he always gives his insight on the gaming industry when he's 100% wrong. He's gone a fucking 0 for 8,000 at this point because his predictions almost never come true. He made a name for himself during the PS3 generation, attacking PlayStation. And then ever so often continues to attack PlayStation, even though they have not done anything to be attacked. But this is not new. Not for the rest of the media that is now also attacking PlayStation.
They went? All right.
Okay. What you gotta mute your mic. I think there's people there. Okay. There we go. I'm gonna read this one off. Patrick goes on to mention that Sony was advised or figured out that they would save $20 million skipping E3, which is a massive amount of money, and to most people would justify not doing it. What else? Would justify not doing it. And to most people would justify not doing it. Okay, yeah. So, like, if you're going to save $20 million by not going to fucking E3 every year, then you're going to fucking not do it. But Patrick mentions that you can't buy that amount of press coverage for $20 million? Okay, this doesn't even make sense. This article is nothing but clickbait, but I'm going to read it. Having an event where all the fans are focused on a single spot is invaluable. And as a fan, I miss the Sony press conferences. Blah, blah. Patcher also claimed that they were the biggest losers at the event simply for not attending and mentioning once again that it was dumb. Okay. You saved $20 million to put towards something else. You still can generate a massive amount of buzz doing anything on your own, more so than anybody at E3 together. I don't understand how it's dumb to know your worth. PlayStation knows that they're hot shit. They know when they have an event, whether it's a state of play or PlayStation event, all eyes will be on them. They don't need E3 to let them know how popular they are. I mean, Nintendo did it for years. Nobody said anything. They had the Nintendo Directs. They did not go to E3. Even this year, they were not at E3. And like Adam has said multiple times on the show, Microsoft is not at E3. They're across the street from E3. They're not at the fucking event. They never have been for a long ass time. So I don't understand why not going to an event where you're dropping over $20 million to show off what you can show off digitally for almost nothing. I don't understand how that's a loss. I don't understand how that's dumb. That's it. What's going on, Ice Queen? What's going on, Nick, Umar? How you guys doing? Agosta, how you guys doing? Let me see what the chat's saying. Welcome. I know it's a lot of people live today. Thank you guys for coming in. This is the Sunday show. We will be reviewing a lot of news that happened this week, but we're gonna cover the hate against PlayStation real quick. So let me read some. They were talking about Dead Rising 5. It was gonna take place in Mexico between 2 and 3 with 2 returning characters from Dead Rising 2, but the studio got shut down. Yeah, Ghost, I heard all about Dead Rising. Like, I always thought it was a cool concept. Like, you're stuck in a mall with zombies, but you can use anything you want to kill them. I gotta admit, I was on that game from towards the end of the PlayStation Legion game. What is it? The PSL OG Gamecast yesterday, and then I just kept playing, and I was like 9 people watching on YouTube. Then I went over to Twitch and I kept playing, and it was like 12 or 1 o'clock in the morning by the time I stopped. I was deep on that game, man. I had leveled up to like level 25 by the time I left the mall. Like, that game had me, man. Like, everything about that game was dope. I don't understand how they can have such an interesting game on Xbox and then not go out and buy and play it. Like,
Xbox, what game were you talking about?
Dead Rising 4.
Oh, oh man, I went out and got that game.
Yeah, it's only $10 currently right now on the PlayStation Store. I would recommend it. If you like Saints Row, Grand Theft Auto, and zombies, you pick this game up now. It ain't gonna do shit for the studio because it's been closed down, but you owe it to yourself as a gamer. Pick this game up.
It'll still do something for Capcom. It'll still help Capcom.
It'll help them out, but I don't really give 2 fucks about it because the message is lost.
Yeah,
the message about, do people care about this series anymore? That's gone.
No, it's done.
That's gone. And the first line of
made sure that
exactly, they were the first line of defense. Xbox fans up here bitching and crying. Oh man, I want a Sunset Overdrive 2. They gotta make it for us. They don't gotta do shit.
Make you shit for you.
And second of all, why the fuck would they bring it back for you guys when you didn't support the first one? Xbox fans are all about talking points at this point. They want things created just so they can talk about them. They're not going to buy them. They're not going to play them. They just want to fucking talk about them. That's the big difference between the PlayStation community and the Xbox community. We
think they would hug them.
Illegal. What's going on? Bro, these guys, bro, these guys are not gamers. They have not been gamers since they let the Xbox One fail. It wasn't Microsoft. It was Xbox fans.
Say, you think Xbox will make a comeback? Middle generation?
PS3 did it at a higher price point. At a higher price point. Harder to develop for multi-platform developers. The deck was stacked against them. I mean, the deck was, no pun intended. The deck was stacked against, you know, like for real, bro. It was like, hey, PlayStation's dead, Sony's dead. Like that every fucking month. That's what I was hearing.
Hey.
Like, bro, fuck Michael Patrick. Michael Patrick hasn't been right ever, bro. I don't think he's ever been right.
Michael Patrick, no, he's not actually ever been right.
Jay, he has glasses though. That means he's smart.
Yeah, but does it? Does it really?
So Mr. J told me.
Oh, okay. Oh, you know, maybe.
I guess he's right. I guess Mrs. J's right.
Well, but yeah, bro. So Sam, if you could do something for free, let's say like right now, I'm running this podcast for free. Let's just say the value in total that I've invested in YouTube to get to this point, probably a shitload of money. I would say thousands of dollars, right? You know, and upgrades for laptops and mics and headsets and internet. You know, it's thousands of dollars in investment for getting to this point, right? But if I was to rent out a news studio to do a more professional podcast and spend way more money than the money I just named over the last couple years, I would be wasting more money. If you can do something cheaper, you should do it at a cheaper price, especially if the quality is still high.
I mean, what are we comparing it to? Like,
well, Michael Patrick says not going to E3 is stupid and it's a strategic error. And I don't understand.
Oh, you mean him? I thought you meant your the show setup. All right, yeah, he's an idiot. He's just trying to stir up the pot.
You're saving $20 million. You could put that to like anything, bro. Like, I'd rather you save $20 million a year so you can do other stuff with it, bro. Like, the fuck?
They can't keep any of the consoles in stock. What effect would this have, man? Like, it's really just what people want, and they're trying to play into it. Them not being there as a negative really doesn't mean shit at the end of the day.
Well, I broke it down before you jumped in. You know, when they go to these events, they have to put their name now. Then they have to, like, kind of sometimes outline who's going to be there on their behalf, like a studio.
We've seen Xbox come to these shows and they've shown nothing, so what's the difference whether you're there or not? You know what I mean? Like,
no, the media knows that they might be able to get a little bit of drip or drop before the events so they can leak it out and have articles, you know. They're not getting any information from PlayStation. That's why they're so bent out of shape.
Schreier's fault, probably.
They're not in Sony's good graces. They have the insiders, or people supposed to be the insiders. They're not getting any inside information. Even Adam said it. Nobody knows what the fuck Sony is doing right now. And I love it. Because these guys are fucking pissed. And that's why they're pissed. Ain't nobody do shit to them. They just can't fucking make money off of any of the stories because none of the stories are actually coming from facts. They're just made up bullshit. And it's the same shit we're doing on YouTube. Well, no, I don't do that. But it's the same shit a lot of people on YouTube are doing for a less professional scene, you know? So, like, the journalists and the insiders got to fight with YouTubers that are insiders and proclaimed journalists. And it's like, they're losing money. We're not, because we never really invested that much into YouTube anyway, but they're losing a lot of money because who you got to believe? Somebody on YouTube or a journalist that you never knew in the first place?
If your job is clickbait, you better have a second job.
There you go, right there. There you fucking go. I know people on Twitch that get better fucking followers than people that went to college and have a resume that they worked for this website and IGN. Bro, like, the landscape has changed. It really has. It truly has.
Most of those idiots on Twitter didn't go to college anyway. Did Tony Polanco go to college? I doubt it.
So
I see that shit on his profile.
Gregory, my only comparison to Grand Theft Auto when it comes to Dead Rising is their ability to get in a car, go around what I believe to be an open world map. But that's pretty much it. The mall aspect is completely different. There have been malls in Grand Theft Auto, but there's been more malls you can explore in Saints Row, at least in part 2. I think 2 had probably 2 or 3 different malls. But you can basically go into every store. Every store has its own identity, different items, lots of different food. Excuse me. The quality is actually high for the type of shit that they're pulling off in this game. Almost everything you can pick up and hit the zombies with or interact with. It's a pretty impressive game.
I think 2 had only one mall.
You hit a zombie with another zombie, or like a zombie's arm or leg?
Yeah, you can pick up a zombie's arm. You know you got access to the game too because I picked it up. But yeah, you can pick up a zombie's arm and hit them with it, or a mannequin's arm or leg and hit the zombies with it. Yeah, everything's.
Let's say there's like 10 zombies, and I cut off the head of a fat zombie and just chuck it at the 10 zombies like a bowling ball.
I don't think you can do that because once you chop the head off, like it kind of disappears, like like gushy.
And video game land bullshit.
You got meat cleavers. You got a pizza cutter. You got knives, samurai swords, claymore sword from medieval times, mace, flaming mace.
Flaming mo.
All types of different guns. Then you have this crafting ability similar to The Last of Us, but you get to craft all types of crazy shit. Like there was like this Santa Claus head that you craft and then it flies, but it's hovering with fire and then it keeps breathing fire in all different directions and it attracts the zombies, and then at the end of it, burning up the zombies, it explodes and kills a lot more zombies. It's really, really interesting. Xbox fans let this game fail, and I know they love zombies, and I know they love open world, and it's just weird. I don't understand why they let this game fail.
It's a 40 chicken.
I mean, did Capcom really think it was gonna sell like hotcakes over here after they like basically gave us the fucking middle finger for the whole series? Like, we ain't gonna save you. Shit, I was hell bent against buying that shit day one, even though the game is really fun. I'm not trying to send you the message that what you're doing is okay. And to be honest, it's not my responsibility to make sure that game was successful. The front line, the people that had it the first year, those motherfuckers, it was your responsibility to buy it and support it. It was just another game to them. That's all they saw it as. A talking point. Oh, this is our exclusive. Are you going to play it? No. Are you going to buy it? No.
How much is the Steam Deck, by the way?
The what?
Steam Deck.
Whew. You must have been out of loot. $4.99 is for the cheapest one, and I think the highest one is $6.49 or $6.45.
Damn,
and
that's way too expensive.
The middle one is like $5.12.
Yeah, $5.12.
Okay.
Don't wait on that price drop.
Yeah. It's already sold out. Obviously. The next quarter that it'll be in stock is the second quarter of 2022. So possibly around the same time as this year.
Oh, from what I just saw, they're having software issues playing certain games. So yeah, I'm not gonna buy shit until I guess they fix this the way it should work.
Yeah, it's still fun to see that people. What you say, True Woody?
I said it's Steam. How the hell do they not have it working?
It's a PC.
Doesn't this have enough memory to where you can just download it instead of having to stream the games?
I think like you just put the app and then you download the games to the little thing, and then you got different emulators you can run on there and different shit. So, but it's still, again, at the end of the day, it's a PC handheld, and PCs always have problems. So,
bro, if there's actually a Switch emulator, I'm downloading that Switch emulator.
Yeah, no, they have it on PC. That's how I'm playing Breath of the Wild, dude.
Mm.
I mean, I'm using the Wii U emulator, but you can still play plenty of the games.
Exactly, as I said, if as soon as I get one of stuff, I'm downloading the Switch emulator. I ain't getting the Switch. I'm sorry.
Yeah, same here, man. That's no reason. It runs way better on the PC anyway if you want to play their games properly.
Exactly. And I get more frames
I
on-
just
on-
hope
on the-
that, and I believe that this is a way to make Nintendo understand they need to get better graphics. Now, their fans, even after the shit was announced, I was fighting their fans because I basically told them there's not a difference between Zelda Skyward Sword on Wii or Wii U to Zelda Skyward Sword on the Switch. And they didn't take that laying down at all. They hated it. They're like, oh, graphics don't matter and it's all about the gameplay. And I was like, really? Been saying that for 3 generations now. So, but hey, there's a new handheld in town and they have good graphics too. So you can have good graphics and good gameplay. Nobody said you could have one and not the other. Look at fucking Insomniac, man. Look how fun Ratchet and Clank is and look how good the graphics look. I mean, AW Asher, remember you, man. I don't know where I remember you, but I remember that name. What's going on? How you doing? If you give me too much for, I don't like. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, you possibly can get overwhelmed, but I mean, you could just follow the mission. You don't have to like just run around. But I was running around leveling up and shit because that's what I do. Now, if Sony doesn't do a big show of their own, that's a fail. But skipping E3 means nothing. Yeah, I do expect PlayStation to do a big show. Not as a response to E3. Not as a response to the critics or the haters. But specifically because we know they have a lot that's going to go on next year. So, I am only hoping that this other variant of the COVID virus does not get too out of hand. So, all developers, indie developers, third-party developers, Nintendo, Xbox, PlayStation developers can stay in their offices, work on these games so we can have something good to remember 2022 about. You know what I'm saying? Like we want good games in that year. So that's my only concern. It pertains a lot to gaming. I know a lot of people are like, oh, don't talk about that. Yeah, we gotta talk about it because that is the excuse that the developers were using to delay games. So we have to talk about the COVID, a Delta variant that is wreaking havoc in the United States, and then all of this other dumbass shit. So everybody's enjoying their freedom right now.
Your vaccine, right?
Yeah, I got that shit a while ago. But
I've been using my friend's card.
but I'm cool. I'm cool. But long story short, like if the shit gets bad, the developers are gonna have to go back working from home. They go back and work from home. Some developers are gonna take even longer to produce a game. I just heard the developer that's doing Skate, they announced a delay even though they don't even have a release date. So
delaying it from them.
I don't know. Something about they saw something and then we gotta take our time, and it's like, okay, well, you know what? That statement's getting worn out too. Yes, we want you to take your time. Yes, we want you to make a good game. But somebody from EA, nah. Y'all working on a way to make sure microtransactions are in there, making sure you keep people online to keep paying money. So, fuck you. I'm gonna be honest. I got Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2 on the PS5. I'm good for the next 20 years when it comes to skating games. If I'm feeling like I want to skate around, I play that game. That's how I see it. I was not a fan of Skate. And a lot of the people that play Skate are probably old as shit now, will not buy a skating game. So I'm hoping they can make that shit cool. What's going on, Sam? Have you got any news you want to talk about besides Michael Patchhead? Legacy damned. There is some new technology news I wanted to talk about. Let's break this one down as best I can. So, there's a game called Arcade Eden, right? It's on the PlayStation 4 and 5. It's cross. What up? No. I think it's only on PS5. Oh, I don't know. I think it's a PS5 game. It's PS5 and PC, right? Yeah, PS5 and PC game. So it's a third-person shooter. It's pretty dope. Looks good. It's fun. Co-op, 4 players, online. It's really dope. Right? It's in early access. Picked it up for what? I think $20 or something like that. So they confirmed with the new patch of 0.1.3. They said this brings AMD's gaming FSR to both the PS5 and PC. Some balance changing, new maximum frame rate options, stability improvements, and more. Click to get the details, right? So what I'm gonna do, I want to see what this FSR does. And then I'm gonna just start up the game in the background. I'm gonna let you guys know if I see anything, because the live stream is only going to show you guys a 1080p 30 frames per second image. But I will let you know if it looks different in person. Okay, so here we go. Let me see what it is. And here we go. AMD Fidelity FX Super Resolution. Okay, that's what the real name is. Uses cutting edge upscaling technologies to help boost your frame rates and select titles and deliver high quality, high resolution gaming experiences without having to upgrade to a new graphics card. Oh, well, that should be nice. Let's go see what the fuck this does.
Tech, you done.
The first game on console to get this up.
What does DLSS mean again? Dynamic Link Super Scaling Abilities thing, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, it's a transformer.
Super sampling. There you go. Bam.
It's some sort of robot in disguise. Blah, blah, blah. You got biomes in this game, so if you like, Returnal, you got like this. So so far, the multiplayer mode is you basically keep playing, like until the end of time. Unless your whole team dies. Yeah, unless your whole team dies, but then you could use the money that you earn to get another life. But you could back out at any time and keep your shit. But then I kind of felt like a bitch for backing out on the people I was playing with. But yeah, they got the whole roadmap right here in the game to let you know what's happening, when it's happening. So summer is right now, and then you got a lot of shit in fall, then you got a lot of shit in the winter, and then the game launches. So I'm hoping by the time it's launched, everything is fixed and everything is good. It's a dope ass game from what I played. The art style is unique.
Easy.
Very unique art style. Okay.
Think Phil Spencer's gonna buy that art style?
Possibly. I mean, I played this before, but it is crystal fucking clear. That's one thing I could say. It's crystal clear. It's very, very clear.
It's clear.
Yeah, it's very clear. So
Brigadier Will the Beast.
We will see. We will see if anything else changed, but I'm gonna go pause real quick and see if anything happened with it changing the setting. Let me go see what's going on. Gameplay, blah blah blah, vibration, surge, gauntlet, quicker, audio, video. I'm not. They're saying they updated it, but I didn't see anything. You know, when it comes to these games, sadly, when PS5 games are up, they need to fix that. By the way, when PS5 games are updated and you push the start button, you don't get to see the history of your update on the PS5 console. See, over here on the PS4 game, you get to see update history and see what the fuck they fixed when they fixed it. That's something they need to bring back. Okay. So let me just read the FAQ real quick.
Oh, they got hella lazy.
Yeah, I don't think it's lazy. I think it is lazy, but I hope that they bring it back, because I think it's more so they felt that they didn't need to let people know everything that's happening with the game, but not everybody wants to go to the certain developer's website every time to find out what the fucking patch notes are. I really like how it was set up on a PS4. Let me see. So enabled AMD FSR 1.0 plus TAAU hybrid upscaling by default. I mean, a game like this, I need this technology on another game so maybe I can analyze it better, but you can't really tell, you know? Like, if you look at this, you can't. Arcade-ageddon. Arcade-ageddon.
They got updates now?
Yeah, it got updated with this new technology from AMD. It's called FSR. Everybody's talking about it. Yeah.
I heard of that. Yeah.
So, but I can't tell because, you know, the art style. I don't know what I'm looking for with my eyes.
Yeah.
It's clear. Yeah. It's 60 frames. It looks like a fucking CGI movie because it's so fucking clear. But I don't know. I don't have the technology to break down if something was changed. If something was amplified,
the graphics are cartoony. It's hard
the art style, the way the art style is like you don't know.
Yeah, I get you.
I'm pretty close to the TV screen too, and I'm just not seeing anything. So, again, there are a lot of details though, shadows, shine effects, reflections. You know, so possibly. I will be trying to look at something like that.
I'm getting a game Monday.
You getting a game Monday? Yeah, I'm getting a Midgard game as well. So I'm gonna just go out.
I'm getting that too. But I'm getting that
I'm gonna go out here, but Monday. I will say one thing, bro. That if they did change something, the one thing I was looking for is would they do better with reflections, especially with the character. I will say that I do now see reflections, and I think you were here when I played the game for the first time. Yeah. We were wondering if it had ray tracing. I can't confirm because the developer is not letting me know. I gotta read some more of this stuff. But I do see the character model in a reflection of this first puddle, which once we spawned down here, we started to see. So, I spawned here. They taught me how to jump. And I was, you know, I'm seeing the character model in the puddle. That was not something I could see. I could not see any part of the character model. The character model was completely invisible. So if this FSR did something that I am now noticing, is seeing my character's reflection.
That's good now.
So let me go read off some of the stuff.
I don't think FSR is a form of ray tracing, but I think it's trying to emulate it.
Yeah, it might be.
It doesn't exactly tank the frames.
Yeah, I'm not calling this ray tracing, but I am seeing reflections now. Not. So that was something I was not seeing. That does not seem like. I don't know. They added. So let me just read off the stuff they added. And these are the bug fixes. Oh, let me go to the balance changes. Okay, increase the inflation time for pixel popper on a heavy trooper. Okay. All this other dumb shit. On a PC, they added the maximum frame rate option to the video game settings. Okay, we don't have that. On PS5, fixes the issue where PlayStation Plus was required for solo runs. Okay, optimized texture streaming pool. Fix the issue where the tutorial challenge gets into game not being the tutorial challenge not being completed. Okay. Well, fix that. So as far as the technical side, the only thing they've done would have been the streaming, the optimization texture streaming pool, and of course the enable the AMD FSR 1.0. Oh, with the upscaling. So that's the only thing they changed. The only thing I see is that. And again, how clear it is. I mean, you're using this art style, you expect it to be clear. It's like a fucking cartoon. Like, for real. It's fucking clear. Like, I would watch a fucking movie if it, or a cartoon if it looked like this. It's really, really good. Again, 60 frames, looks really, really good. I see everything in the reflection. Everything is reflected. Fan, to my character, to the sign above, everything is. I can give them that. The reflections look better with this update. Okay, Truly, what was you about to say? Here in silence. Okay, just making sure ain't shit happen. No, I'm not seeing
nothing happened. I was just muted because I was eating.
I want to do a review though of our partners on YouTube, and that will be what is that shit? Like, damn, what's that dude's name? Colt. There you go. I almost forgot the dude's name, bro.
You talking about Colt Eastwood though?
Yeah, I almost forgot who he was.
Like Clint Eastwood.
Oh my goodness.
I've been playing a lot of games lately. Okay, nothing surprising here. He only does
his. You said he's been playing a lot of games? I
have been playing a lot of games.
Oh, okay. I was about to say. You kind of scared me a little bit, Jay.
Yeah. So no, nothing but more clickbait. Pretty boring. Let me go see. That's sad. Okay, let me guess. Dealer Gaming, more clickbait. Yep, more clickbait. Not very active because there's not a lot of news this summer for Xbox, so they're running out of shit to make up. So yeah, that kind of tracks. Let me see, Brando Thor. Let me see, he's still doing clickbait. Yeah, clickbait and podcast. Phil Spencer, Xbox.
They're always gonna have clickbait name.
Yeah, okay.
That's what their channel lives off of, man.
Yeah, nothing real. Let's go see if PlayStation dropped anything. Okay, multiplat. Cinematic trailer for the Hunters Arena Legends, which I don't believe is gonna be a big W, but could be if the game runs good. I think
play to win the game.
If that game does not fucking run good, it's gonna get a bad reception. This is our PlayStation Plus title for the month of August. It will be given away to us day and date. When it releases, we have access to play it on PlayStation Plus. It is a 30-man battle royale with combat.
What game is that? You know?
Yes, I know the game. The name of the game is Hunters Arena Legends.
Oh, that releases next month, and it actually comes in the game PlayStation.
Yes.
It comes in the PlayStation Plus.
August 3rd, when it comes out, it's on PlayStation Plus. So if you have a PS4 or 5, you will have access to playing that game on August 3rd.
I like that game.
I hope that the combat is solid. That's all I want.
You didn't get to play it, did you?
You say what?
You didn't get to play it, did you, Jay?
Yeah, I did. I played it live.
What do you think of it?
I think the combat is solid, but it needs some work.
Needs what?
It needs some work. So hopefully they can make iron out the combat and anything that people might have said about it. But I am very interested in it because it's a different style of a battle royale, and it's not like 100 people; it's only 30. So, think of it like Dynasty Warriors with 30 people instead of like hundreds of people. Oh, Monkey King is on this bitch. What? The Monkey King is on here? Oh man, you know that game. Okay, that's dope. Damn, I didn't know they had Monkey King. Okay, here we go. They have confirmed that Hunter's Arena Legends. Oh my fucking god, are you fucking serious? Let me say that Hunter's Arena Legends is a PlayStation console exclusive. This is the disclaimer down the bottom. Also available on PC, not available on other platforms until August 3rd, 2022. So the game is a 1-year PlayStation exclusive, but it is also on PC. So it is a console exclusive. PS4, PS5, PC, not on Xbox or maybe Switch until August 3rd of 2022. And I don't think Xbox fans are going to give two shits about this game. They wouldn't care about it if it was out right now. We know what they like, and this is not what they like. So again, spread the word. Day and date on PlayStation Plus. You don't have to pay for it. But I guess if you still want to shit on the game like y'all did with Destruction All-Stars, y'all can do that. But the game is free. If you have PlayStation Plus, you get it next month, August 3rd. From August 3rd of 2021, the game is going to be on PC, PS4, and PlayStation 5 until the following year when it's eligible to go to other platforms. Those other platforms, I don't know. It could be a Nintendo platform or an Xbox platform. If it is an Xbox platform, I don't expect this game to sell or do any numbers at all. Again, it is going to be heavy when it comes to microtransactions, so be prepared. It is not a single player game. It is an online game, 30 players. It's going to have microtransactions. Be prepared. I will be playing it possibly by myself or with other people. If you guys are downloading it, I'm gonna play it and see how it is and see if I like it.
The arena? Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. So
I played the beta. I tried to get you to get yes, you said you couldn't get
Yeah.
it wouldn't load up.
You talking about Hunter's Arena?
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried to get the online match to run on that beta and I was not successful. But I did do the tutorial, which I thought was pretty dope.
Yeah, I played a couple matches. It was actually pretty good.
Yeah. Let me go see what's going down here. So as you guys know, they had the little event for Warframe yesterday, where they confirmed crossplay. So you will be, oh, look at that. What up? So the blue person is PlayStation. I'm guessing the red and blue is Nintendo, and then the green and black and the gray is PC and Xbox. So now you can play with anybody. They really have transformed this like a lot. So they got crossplay and cross save. These are features that people wanted. How long ago was this, True Woody? Like the summer of 2018, right?
Yeah.
When they were bitching about PlayStation not having crossplay. Okay. So the summer of 2018, everybody loved crossplay. We're not getting a lot of people doing it up until now in 2021. So obviously,
you know what's funny. You know what's funny about this crossplay? It was so big. One of the biggest players in the game. I didn't let you do a game.
I couldn't hear the first part you said.
I said if crossplay is so big, one of the biggest players in the game adding it to their games, like Rockstar.
Okay.
Rockstar
If you guys can't hear True Woody, he's saying if crossplay was big, why aren't the biggest people in the gaming industry adding it to their games?
Yes.
Like Rockstar. Is
yes,
that what
like
you were
Rockstar.
saying? Okay.
Yeah.
Because it's not big. It's not worth the hassle.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. You're breaking up bad, bro. I'm making out what you're saying, but I'm pretty sure anybody else watching cannot hear anything you're saying.
Sound like he's in a tunnel.
Yeah, you're real. Really? Yeah, you're real bad. I can make out some of the parts you're saying, but I know no way. No, not. It might be Sam's cat. It might be Phil Spencer. We don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah, man. I mean, that's true. Why doesn't Grand Theft Auto have crossplay? That should help us go into our next segment. This is not planned. Actually, we haven't even got to the topics that we're supposed to talk about. But we will try. Rockstar is doing something with mods on PC. They seem to not like the mods anymore, so they're trying to get rid of them on PC. It kind of makes sense if you want to start enabling crossplay. It will be kind of unfair for the PC community to still be able to use mods on a multiplayer.
They're going to be upset. These PC people are going to be upset if that's the case.
They are upset. But the PC community joined the Xbox and Nintendo community to slam PlayStation in the summer of 2018 for not agreeing to crossplay. So it was a big deal to have it. And if we're going to have it, you guys can't have mods. I feel like that's a fair trade, but I think a lot of people are going to be hypocrites. They're like, oh, we don't want Rockstar to do this. We don't care about crossplay. Keep the mods. Like, if it's between mods and crossplay, PC fans will pick mods every time.
Yeah, but you gotta also realize Rockstar's not gonna give in to the PC community. If they're gonna do something, they're gonna do it.
GTA 5 mods. Rockstar. I want to get the direct quote, so we start talking about it. Is it? Oh, you're bragging about mine. Let's see. Yep. I'm bitching about this in 2000. There we go. There we go. 24 hours ago. Yep, this is a new one. Rockstar clamped down on Grand Theft Auto 5 mod, paved the way for Grand Theft Auto 6 news. That does not mean what it means, but whatever. While Rockstar has been putting an ample amount of resources in the Grand Theft Auto 5 online, players worldwide are still patiently waiting for the eventual announcement of Grand Theft Auto 6, but it appears that it isn't in sight anytime soon. Blah blah blah. Let me just skim through this. I don't care. There we go. Okay, let me get this. Okay, this one's coming from GTA Series videos at GTA Series on Twitter. The person says Take-Two is once again taking down old Grand Theft Auto mods despite the community outrage in 2017 about the C&D sent the cease and desist sent to Open IV. Okay. We don't know if Take-Two and Rockstar are changing their policies for modding scenes or if they're aiming at a specific content to preparation or something else. So as you can see right there, this PC or mod based Twitter page that seems to be outraged that other people are also outraged about mods being taken off of the modding communities. They say if they said They said they don't know. We don't know if Take-Two and Rockstar Games are changing their policy for the modding scene, or if they're aiming at a specific content in preparation for something else. If you want to take mods off or just get rid of all of them, you're probably going to prepare for an integration of the community of people that can't get mods with the people that have mods. So you're going to have to take away something from one of the communities that the other communities can't do. We can't mod Grand Theft Auto on console. We play the game the way it is. We always have been doing that. On PC, you get to change the game whenever you want, however you want. So, with that being said, you're going to have to take the mods away from the PC community to get crossplay. Or just do crossplay between Xbox and PlayStation and have PC fans get on the internet and bitch about not being included in the crossplay, but the ultimatum was get rid of the mods. But they don't want to let go of the mods, but they still want to do crossplay. You can't have both things. And I feel like this is what they want. Also, the mod that the person decided to show in the video on Twitter had Incredible Hulk and Mario. And I'm pretty sure Disney is not liking that. And I'm pretty sure Nintendo does not like that. So, again, Nintendo has done the same thing with Dreams, as you guys know. Mario, Zelda creations have been taken off of Dreams many times. Some of the best ones we have, because they didn't like it. So that's their choice. Now, I don't know how many mods have been taken off, but it's enough to piss off the PC community. This is it. It's basically Mario standing around, then somebody shoots him. The Hitman guy. I'm pretty sure Nintendo would not like the fact that there's a video going around of the dude from Hitman assassinating Mario on Grand Theft Auto, a game that their system can't run and doesn't have. So, yeah, I can see them. I can see them. Yep. That doesn't look like that's gonna go over. Well, I mean, it is what it is. If the mods are not there, it doesn't affect me because I don't use a PC to play Grand Theft Auto and never have. I'm gonna scroll down some of this other stuff. I wonder.
It's not a sack. They might actually boycott the game again.
That's cool. I mean, that's not gonna affect me. That's only gonna affect them, because if they boycott the game, they just won't get any Grand Theft Auto games day and date. And possibly, if they try to do anything stupid, Rockstar will just say, hey, we're launching Grand Theft Auto 6 on Xbox Series X and PS5 day and date, but we're not bringing it to PC. So, PC fans can shut the fuck up and sit down, or have to wait to play Grand Theft Auto, knowing that our next generation systems is going to have us playing the game in a better way than we ever have. So, I wouldn't want to miss that party, with all the crazy shit going on. Okay, so let me read this off real quick. So, this one guy says, I wonder if the fact that Take-Two has DMCM spammed many websites hosting 3D era Grand Theft Auto mods has anything to do with Grand Theft Auto Trilogy Remaster rumors. Okay, that kind of makes sense. We might actually be getting a Grand Theft Auto Trilogy Remaster before Grand Theft Auto 6. Yeah, Nintendo did do that too. They took away a lot of Mario 64 creations on Dreams right before they announced the Super Mario Collection. Okay, here's another guy saying, update, more maps mods have been targeted. Grand Theft Auto 5, Blue Worth, Vice City 5, Grand Theft Auto 5, Liberty City, Portland, 5, Vice City, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, 5, Born or Multi 5, Grand Theft Auto 3 in Grand Theft Auto 5 beta, San Farrell DLC, like all of that stuff has been targeted, so they took all that shit down. That's a lot of stuff. Yeah, they seem to be taking a lot of that shit down. Yeah, they like, look, if you go to play Vice City, play Vice City. if you got mod Grand Theft Auto 5 to have it as a next gen Vice City, when Rockstar is making a next gen Vice City as Grand Theft Auto 6, that would be a conflict of interest, right? Why would you buy Grand Theft Auto 6 if you've already modded what Grand Theft Auto 6 is in Grand Theft Auto 5? And if you know anything about PC mods when it comes to Grand Theft Auto, they can make that shit look way better than Grand Theft Auto 6 before it even comes out.
Yep.
So I could see Rockstar not liking that. Look, Rockstar is Rockstar. Put the fucking hammer down. Ban all mods and move the fuck on with whatever you're trying to do or whatever you're about to announce. I'm perfectly fine with it. It pisses off the PC community, so I love it. Let's move on to the next topic. Again, mods are fun, but you know, if they feel like it's fucking up their plans for the future, I mean, get that shit out of there then. What's going on, Mr. Mass Produce 201? How you doing, man? Let's see what you're. Okay. Let me see. How long is The Last of Us Part 2? This game is dragging. I don't know. It really depends on the player. I play games completely different, so I can't really give you a time on these games. Grand Theft Auto 4 be remastered. Yes. I would not mind playing Grand Theft Auto 4.
It's probably what? It's probably what, 30 hours?
Well, Last of Us Part 2? I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know. I didn't keep track of the time, so I don't know. When I play games, I get lost in them games, so you know how it is. Don P, what's going on, bro? Don P is the one dude that respects Infamous. He has the evil cold, good cold profile picture. It's always a pleasure to see you, bro. What's going on, Verge Brizzle? How you doing? Any news today before we chop away at the rest of these topics? So what we covered so far is people hating PlayStation for not going to events that they don't need to in order to get the word out that they have games. Also talked about new next generation technology, which is Fidelity X Super Resolution being included into a PS5 game. We've just talked about mods on Grand Theft Auto 5 for the PC community being taken down. And oh, fuck. We have what I will call a red alert. Oh, stupid ass fly. I will call this a red alert. Yep. Okay. What the fuck? We got some new shit to talk about. Look at that. I like that. Oh shit, that's dope. Returnal got another review I'm seeing on N4G. It got a 9.5 out of 10. That's nice. I don't know what it's gonna do with the Metacritic score, but it's good to see people still.
Late ass review.
I know, right? I don't think it took that fucking long, but you know, some people probably suck at it. We will be talking about the Space Jam movie because it has characters that have video games and pop culture. And yeah, I know our group is PlayStation Legion of Gamers or PlayStation Original Gamers. PlayStation Legion Original Gamers? I don't know. I was thinking about that. But whatever. We're still going to talk about that. That one has to be talked about. So we're going to be talking about Space Jam and we'll have spoilers. We talked about it yesterday. It has spoilers. Oh, okay. What the fucking knew? I like this one. Mario Super Rush is now considered a yellow game. Mario Super Rush is sitting at a 70 on Metacritic, and the user score sucks. It's sitting at a 5.8. So, yeah, Nintendo is not perfect. It looks like their fucking magic charm is wearing the fuck off. I love. I'm gonna get some of these images up for you real quick. We're just gonna check name. I can also confirm that the Skyward Sword on Switch is sitting at an 82. On the Wii, it was sitting at a 92. So again, these either games are re-releasing, or let me just say, games that they're trying to milk is pretty fucking low. So again, that's their fault. Going back, looking at Returnal is sitting at an 85 on Metacritic. It has 112 different people that reviewed the game. The user score is sitting at a 7.2, which is higher than the Mario Kart game. Rare. Only 8 mixed reviews, 104 positive reviews. All things considered, really good. Really good. It was at 86 for the longest time. It must have dropped to 85 over the last couple weeks. Let me see. I think we will talk about this one article first. It's coming from The Gamer, which I don't like. They suck at reviews. But I'll read the headline and we can talk about this as a topic. Gabe Newell wants more competition for Steam Deck, sees long-term growth for handheld PC. As you know, this is not the first handheld PC. There were others. There was one that looked just like the Switch and operated just like the Switch. So, yeah, I'm trying to see what the name of that was. Can't fucking figure it out. I'm really trying to figure this shit out. Damn. So forgettable. Fuck. There it is. Alienware. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh, no. Damn it. I am so tired of these websites that want you to subscribe just for looking at an article. Like, why, man? Just let me look at the fucking picture, you idiot.
They don't want to work a real job either.
God damn, man, I know. Who wants to fucking work, but shit? The fuck? Okay. I think we're gonna put a visual on screen because I'm tired of searching already. Irritated. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, we got a visual. Okay, cool. Okay, guys, we're gonna dive in. That might take up a little bit of the screen. So I'm gonna enable it. Oh, it's already there. Okay. So this is what we got right now. Does anybody remember the Alienware handheld that literally was just like the Switch? Both of the sides came off. They attached to the middle of a gamepad that looked very similar to the Switch. It was more powerful than the Switch. It did everything like the Switch. Right? Do you remember? You probably don't. I'm happy that you remember. I remember too. I'm just now remembering because of picture. But I'm happy that they're getting more competition. I don't think it's healthy for Nintendo just to run around and dominate a specific market, but also being regarded as the generational winner, even though your system is not a traditional console. I feel like that's unfair. So I'm all for them getting some competition, whether it's coming from PC or not. I mean, I would say if I was them, I would make a traditional console again, because I don't think you want to fuck around with PC making multiple handhelds, because they're gonna shit on your system and they're gonna make your system look like dog shit. The narrative that because it's a handheld it can't be powerful should have never been created if you looked at the Vita. Like, I don't understand that. So now, so many years later, you're looking at this situation where the PC is making handhelds and they're way better than the Switch, and everybody thought, oh, that's the best you can get on the go. It's not. It never was. But that's what happened when you blindly accept the narrative. So I'm hoping this is not the final time. I'm hoping this is not the final time that there's a competitor to the Switch, whether it looks exactly like it or it's far from it. I don't care. They should not be allowed to run around in the handheld market unopposed. Like, it is probably the dumbest thing in the fucking world. Yeah. This thing probably failed. Did it fail or did it come out yet, Sam? The Alienware handheld?
I haven't heard anything about that.
Yeah, I haven't either. I know it's powerful, but let me see. They call it a ripoff. I love when somebody else rips off Nintendo, they like tear into them. But if Nintendo rips somebody else off, like, no one says anything about it.
Nintendo's the darling of the industry, but they can't do no wrong.
I couldn't hear a lot of what you were saying. What'd you say?
Oh my goodness, bro.
Yeah, bro.
I said Nintendo can never do no wrong.
Oh. Yeah, you're right.
You're talking about PlayStation the whole time, dumbass. What are you talking about?
Who you talking? What's happening?
Your new friend in the chat. I think we just now started talking about other shit.
What is he talking about? I can't see.
Talk more about other shit besides PlayStation.
He's telling us to talk about other shit besides
PlayStation? Well, I'm gathering when he said another retarded PlayStation podcast, he's talking about this podcast.
Oh,
wow.
Well, I mean, that's your biased opinion of what the fuck you see. Doesn't mean it's right, you know? So, I mean...
Yeah, we were talking about the Sony event, like, for almost an hour. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
But we're retarded and you can't listen. Well done.
Don't know shit, bro. They just run their mouth.
He's in here because he has nothing better to do on a Sunday because nobody wants to fucking
damn,
talk
look at all these fucking ads taking up the fucking screen. And they want to know why I have fucking ad blocker, man. The fuck? But yeah, long story short, this shit looks cleaner than the Switch. I'm hoping that there's a lot of handhelds out there, cause I'm one of the motherfuckers I'm picking up. That's a guarantee. This one looks like it's more portable than the one that they got, cause it chop off the sides. So I'll probably be getting this one, but I want to wait for the price to come down, like Sam said, cause I'm not using that shit a lot outside anyway.
What that Alienware portable is that real?
Yes, it's real.
What's the price?
I don't know. I don't think it came out. From what I'm hearing, it's a concept. And this showed off last year in January. So I don't know when it's coming out or if it's coming out.
Question.
I'm gonna have to find some information, but you know, just looking around over the last couple minutes, I didn't see anything.
That looks like what the Vita could have been like.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I mean, what they have to do is, you know, you want the portability. PlayStation gamers want the portability, but what their main draw point right now is console. So if their draw point is consoles, you have to make sure the handheld plays nothing but console games on the go. So you have to find a way to transfer what they're doing on a PS5 to a handheld that they can take outdoors and play and then come back and continue to play. So that would require you to make a completely different PS5, because I don't see a way for them to change anything from how the PS5 is set up right now. The PS5 is plug into your TV console, you know, so I I know that's what PlayStation fans want because Vita had exclusive games during the first and second year, and it still didn't save it. You know, so so many reasons why the Vita failed, but the games shouldn't have been one of them because they had them. It's just nobody brought them. So if you're not buying the games for the system that it was made for, that's sending a message to the company that we need to give up on it because y'all gave up on it. You know, they only react to what we do. If we don't support something,
why did the PSP and the PSP and the PSP go so much, but yet the Vita couldn't sell? That's one because
I seriously think it was the name.
Some people say the name. Yeah, some people say the memory sticks. Some people say the games.
Oh yeah.
I say that when the PS Vita came out in 2012, the following year the PS4 got shown off. And I say the PS4 killed the Vita. A lot of people don't think of it that way. You gotta think about when the Vita came out. It came out in 2012. And the PS4 got shown off in the beginning of 2013. What is the gamer gonna pick? The handheld or the console? They're gonna pick that console.
They just get away with that shit because of the hybrid. So, like, it obviously sells because, in my opinion, it's a handheld. People aren't docking that shit. The majority of them.
Exactly.
Bro, if you dock that shit to a native 4K TV, you are looking. That shit looks trash.
So, is that person still in the chat?
No, you got put out the pasture.
Oh, good. I wanted to do it myself, but
my cousin has a Switch, and when she puts that thing on the TV, it looks absolutely trash. Boy, that Switch looks horrible.
Can imagine, man. It actually doesn't look that good when you're playing it on dock. Cause I used it in a car a couple of times. It looks pretty damn sharp. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, because it's on a smaller screen. But you put that on a TV, oh my goodness, you.
So the person
does not look good.
The person you put out the pasture, his name was Arsenic. I know that guy.
Yeah, I could have sworn he wasn't he a friendly before? His name looked familiar.
Well, you know how that shit goes.
Yeah, true colors, whatnot.
And you know, certain things trigger certain people. You know, it is what it is. I can't be everybody's friend, especially if they hate your fuck. Okay,
Teddy Bear.
I don't know who that guy is. He's new. Silverhowl 9000. You said it's still in development, Jay. Thank you. Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah, there's no release date. There's no price. There's no way to pre-order the Alienware UFO. Yeah, Alienware UFO handheld that looks exactly like the Switch. There's no way to put money down on it yet. There's no date. But I'm pretty sure we will get a date. I will be picking. Well, I want to pick that up. I just want to see what the price is. You know, the technology in both of these handhelds are going to be really advanced, and the price is going to be up there comparable to a console. So it really all depends on the price if you're going to compete with Nintendo, because that's what Nintendo has over top of these two PC handhelds that we have. They have the price advantage, and they've been out for a long time when it comes to handhelds, and they have, Super Mario and shit. Now, outside of the Alienware handheld, I know the Steam Deck, you can run emulators, and they already have a Nintendo Switch emulator. So, if I'm being honest, the Steam Deck is the ultimate handheld. The price is crazy, but what they said,
it's a better handheld, but we don't know nothing about the we don't know nothing about the Alienware to make that assumption though.
Yeah. So if we're looking at the information that the developers and the studios gave out and the companies gave out, we have more information for Steam Deck than Alienware. So I'm only making that assumption right now because we don't have information from Alienware. They have not said, hey, this app is going to be playable. Hey, emulators are going to run. Hey, it's going to do this. It's going to do this. It has this.
But by far from all we know, they could literally have
I hope they do. And I'm hoping by the end of the year they give us this information. But as far as who gives us the information, who doesn't, Just like you were asking me stuff, I don't know. We don't know the price. We don't know what it's gonna do. We don't know what the engine is. We don't know this. We don't know that. We don't know when it's coming out. It's still in concept phase. It's a lot we don't know. So we'll find out, and then we'll measure both of them side by side to see which one is better. But as of right now, one is gonna come out at the end of this year, and the other one's still in concept phase. A Steam Deck is gonna probably take the win right now this year. We'll wait next year and see if UFO comes out and see if it's better. They definitely need to up. Yeah, that's the name. I hope it's better, but you know, it's really gonna come down to that price if you want to market these two to the casuals. And again, surprisingly, a lot of casual gamers have gotten into PC gaming, so this might be something that takes off.
No, it won't take off because here's the thing. I got a Steam account. I got games on the Steam account though. The problem is my laptop is so crap that some of the games I bought I can't play. I'm like, yo, I asked my money back and Steam wouldn't give it to me, so I was like, fuck.
Okay, so Civil House said there's 2 other handhelds he wants me to look at. So we're gonna go take a look at those handhelds real quick, and we're gonna go see what they look like and see if we can talk about the details if the companies release details. You know, most of these things they show it off, looks nice little video, turns the system around, chops it up, let us see stuff, but it's always about the details, and I'm hoping we can see those details. So let me go and search the first one, and that was the 1X player. 1X player. Oh, fuck! I like that one. This one's out? Oh, shit, that looks dope. I like that. Truly, I like this one. This one looks nice.
Hold on, let me check.
Yeah, that one looks nice. I like this one. I like the way this one looks. It's out, right? Let me go see how to buy that. Let me go see what the price is on Amazon if it's available. It was shown off 1 month ago, 2 months ago. Okay, let's just go see. It's 8.44 inches, so the screen is much bigger than the Switch, and I think it might be bigger than the Steam Deck. Oh my goodness, look at that. Not a big fan of orange. I've worn it a couple of times. I got some shoes. Well, I used to have shoes? Yeah, I used to have some orange shoes I used to wear a lot. Doesn't look bad. Looks nice. It looks like it could fit in my pocket. It seems to be slim, but I'll wait to see the turnaround. Nice. Yeah. Let me go check. Thank you, Civil House. Thank you so much for giving us this information. We're gonna check out the other one right after.
Oh, yeah. Wait, is that chrome?
I don't know.
No, I mean, no, I'm not the material. I'm not. Is that the a chrome handheld?
I'm not sure.
The box is orange. So that's what I'm asking.
Oh yeah, I don't know. We can find out, but I don't know.
What is this handheld exactly?
It's called 1X Player.
1X Player. Probably not. Hey, at the end of the day, a lot of this stuff is probably going to have a lot to do with PC. So I don't know. Let's see.
It looks like I got a full internet browser running on that shit. So it looks like it's running Windows, bro. It looks like it's running Windows, meaning that it could run Game Pass.
Hey. Yo, there's a lot of stuff.
There's a lot of competition out there.
There's a lot of stuff coming out that's killing xCloud, bro. Like, why would you care about xCloud when you got something like this?
Oh, it got events on the top too, and it has yeah. You
could do xCloud on any device. That would be the catcher, man.
Yeah, That you don't need an Xbox.
There's no point of if you got handheld something like similar like this or a Steam Deck, you don't need freaking Xbox.
Saying though, would you pay 400 versus let's say 15 for a month? I don't know, man. Like xCloud to me sounds more enticing.
I think I'd take
and use that shit for a month or a week or whatever.
Have you tried a game on Xbox?
I think I'll take Game Pass. If you have good internet,
they're pretty much lag free, so it depends on your connection.
Exactly.
Oh, look at them vents.
I've tried with a good internet. It's okay, but it's still choppy.
Okay, they got buttons on the back. It's pretty. I mean, I knew Nintendo wasn't gonna be the only one because remember somebody sued Nintendo about the Switch. So I knew they wasn't the only person that made a handheld like that. And Nintendo don't do a lot of good with their ideas, bro. They always take from someone else. So
a lot of people seem to be coming after Nintendo now. It's funny.
It's a good thing.
It's not Sony. It's funny because it's not Sony. Sony letting them be, and then everyone else started coming after Nintendo.
That's some advanced technology on this shit. New generation USB ports.
Oh damn! Yo, Nintendo falling behind even in their own market.
So we got the specs on screen right now. I don't know any of this shit. But the Tiger Lake i7 1165G7 up to 28 watts, 4-core 8 threads, and then base clock 2.8 gigahertz, boost clock 4.7 gigahertz, Iris Xe 96 EUs.
That looks like it's a last gen system player.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. No, when a console gamer buys fucking console, we don't look at all this shit. But I'm guessing it has more power than the Switch. I mean, I think anything at this point will have more power than the Switch.
Yeah, it has way more power than the Switch. Yeah. I'm sorry. I think it has as much power as the PS4 or the Xbox One.
So he did some benchmark tests to see how high the graphics are. This is really interesting. Oh, guess what he's playing for? Is a Horizon 4. I just think that people should stop supporting Nintendo. Maybe it'll make them fucking fight harder. Because they seem like they're the ones that's slacking off. Everybody say, Sony's cocky, they're relaxing. Nah, it's Nintendo. That's Nintendo, bro.
Look at this. Yeah, they Nintendo's falling way behind.
Yeah, bro, I'm saying. What do you need a Switch for?
In their own market too. Sony even left that market, so they'll get that market.
Playing Grand Theft Auto. Switch can't even play Grand Theft Auto.
Damn.
Wow, he got 71 frames per second out of this.
Oh shit.
Not bad. So you're running above 60. Even when some of the chaos starts. Good shit. Street Fighter 5.
He don't want 71 frames. That's much harder than the. Then again, it might not be in 4K. It might not be in 4K, so. It might not be in 4K.
So he said that it only dipped down to 58 in a certain mode. But other than that, it was 60 when he was playing. 4K though, so no, I highly doubt it. I think this next one is Call of Duty or something.
Yeah, I think it might actually be 1080p, which means it can go that high.
I don't think this is Call of Duty. I think this is Counter-Strike. This really does, seeing everybody doing handhelds, it really does make me wish that.
It makes me happy, bro.
Yeah, it makes me wish PlayStation did give it another chance, but I don't want them to. Look, if the fans ain't gonna support it for real, don't waste your money, bro. That's all I would tell them. Don't waste your money making something that you really don't think the fans gonna support. But at that point in time, you not gonna try anymore because again, fans might not support a lot of shit. Okay, he's doing an Overwatch right here. I'm trying to figure out who said we only talk about PlayStation on this fucking shit. It says gaming in the fucking name, bro. PlayStation Legion of Gamers. I only got the P in there because my primary system is PlayStation, but
Jay, they're not gamers. They just come.
Oh, you playing Cyberpunk on the go?
Oh, what, really?
Yup.
Graphically demanding. What the fuck?
Playing Cyberpunk on the go.
The system is actually worth something.
Tony Hawk. He's running emulators on it, so this one runs emulators too. Nintendo's in trouble, and he's running a PS3 emulator on this.
Yo, Nintendo's gonna start getting fucked up from 3 different directions. They need to start stepping the game up. They need to start using that money they earn from all them Nintendo fans and step their game up. Bruh, I'm sorry, but that money they took away from the Nintendo fans, they need to start putting that money back into a new handheld, nigga. Let's be honest.
So you can plug that shit right up to your computer and continue to play. So that's dope. So everything the Switch is doing, but for PC, he's playing Doom Eternal right now. Okay, we gotta go and look at the next handheld because bro, that got me hyped. Got me so hyped. I'm about to order 18 pounds of pizza. You know, I can't wait.
Because if this is out, I'm.
So they have a screen protector. I saw that.
What is this shit?
The 1X game on 1X player. That's the name of the device. But I don't know if it's out. The name of the device is 1X player. But I don't know if it's out. They have a screen protector on Amazon, but I don't know where to buy the system itself. So, I will just look on eBay because eBay has more shit than Amazon if it's not sellable on Amazon. So it's probably gonna be a lot of money on eBay, but I will still look to see if it's there. So is that what is it? Are we looking at that one? Is that what we're looking at? Okay. Yeah, fuck that. So they have 2 on eBay. One is $1,000, $699. The other one is $2,000, $499. Again, these are eBay price. These are eBay prices with $99 shipping. By the way.
Yeah,
that's coming from Hong Kong. So I think this is made in China, and that's why you're not seeing it over here. If it was over here, yeah, Nintendo would be dead. Nintendo would be dead. Yeah. Yeah, they're scalpers because they're not selling more. Remember that Hawaii phone I told you about? It's better than Androids, but it's running on like emulated Android technology. It had more cameras than any of the American phones before they started adding all the cameras. This is the phone that made everybody add a lot of cameras. Because at the highest one, it already had 3 cameras when everybody in the United States was doing 1. Then everybody started boosting their cameras because of this phone. So, I believe some of the stuff that you get out of Hong Kong, out of China, it kind of promotes other people to try to think that same way and get some stuff. They're not the leaders, but sometimes they are. And it looks like, yeah, that's what this looks like. That it's gonna be a lot of people. So we're gonna go look at the next one. Again, big shout out to my boy Civil Hal today. Really doing good, getting me this information so we can review it together. So here's the next one. I don't know how to pronounce that properly. You're saying the Neo? Aya Neo. Okay. And the Aya Neo looks very similar to the 1X player. It looks very similar to the 1X player. So let's go and review it. There are lots of this Like, wow, bro. Bro, there's so much. There's so many fucking handhelds out this bitch, man. Wow.
Right? Nintendo's actually kind of in trouble. I'm sorry.
And they seem to both be running Windows. Both of them are running Windows.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I think Nintendo's in trouble. A lot of people are saying they're not. Nintendo will just sell anyways. But like, bro, a lot of people are trying to compete against Nintendo.
How are they gonna handle like you being able to play, let's say, Breath of the Wild on something else at way better frame rate?
Exactly.
I mean, are they gonna just counter lawsuit?
Shit, you could. I mean, that's the thing. They would really have to find a way to outlaw emulation, and I don't know if they can do it. I know they want to. They want to though.
Emulation is not illegal though.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. They wish they could find a way, but they can't. I know they want to. Nintendo does not like you taking their shit.
Piracy is illegal, but emulation is not. They can't sue against that.
Exactly. So what? How do they go against that? They can't. They have to make a better fucking whatever they're making. I hope they drop the handheld gimmick. They only did that because they're good at making handhelds. But if that market gets full,
they did that because they had no choice. Remember, you got to realize, Jay. In fact, you said this yourself. They can't compete against Sony.
Exactly. But what happens True Eddie, if you go back home to where you're the king and then people invade you? What happens then? The only place you're good at is gonna get invaded. So now you're not the only person making high quality handhelds.
Well, hey,
what happens now? What, you gonna go back to fucking making a traditional console and get smacked around by Xbox and PlayStation? What's gonna happen?
Then you better step your game up.
No.
Now you got competition.
You know, the last time they stepped their game up, they had the GameCube, and it did have better graphics than the PS2, and they still lost. They still lost.
But handheld is their field. When have they ever lost in the handheld field? They literally said,
wow, hold on. The PSP was it sold 80 million. Like they had to be on their toes, and the PSP had way better technology, way better graphics.
Yes.
Better features and everything. So they had to challenge themselves. Huh?
Who's still standing in the handheld market though?
Them, because Sony was like, hey bro, y'all don't want this shit, we ain't gonna do it. We ain't gonna lose money to try and go and kill Nintendo in their handheld.
That's their market. So now they got even bigger competition and more, not bigger competition, but they got competition in that field with people who have money. They need to start stepping their game up.
Will they
use that money that you robbed your fans from?
True. Will they? My counter question to you: Will they? Will they step their game up? Do you believe Nintendo will give a fuck enough to make a challenger?
They won't step their game up.
No, they don't. Exactly. They're not gonna step. Why would Nintendo waste a lot of money to make a more powerful handheld or console when their fans gonna buy shit products anyway?
Jay, the OLED, the Switch OLED is gonna sell out. You watch.
Yo, you're not wrong, man. That thing is, they're saps, man. These customers are saps.
Exactly. Bro, Sam, I know you didn't see all the crazy shit on Twitter, but I was going up against Nintendo fans for close to 4 days because they were mad that I compared Skyward Sword on a Wii U to Skyward Sword on the Switch and didn't see a difference. And to be honest, that's not even my fucking picture. I got that off the internet. And I compared it to Demon Souls remake and the original, and I compared it to, what else did I compare that shit to? Kenna. Basically,
is that a remaster technically, Jay?
They call it HD.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, I know.
I've seen both. There's no huge uptick in resolution.
Yeah, I know. They did the same thing with the Mario games. You expected them to give Mario 64 a remake because it's so old. Nah. They said our fans don't care. We just gonna sell this shit to them for $60 and then take it off the market and make it look like it's popular.
Bro, you
and
can
they
get
fell for
that
it.
on a computer and run it way better than you would paying
Bro,
$60 out your own pocket.
Do you remember all them projects they tried to take down for the Mario 64 Unreal Tournament and shit like that? They were, bro. I know what. Oh, you remember what happened with Dreams, right?
Yeah, they went ham, right?
We were wondering why were they targeting these Mario 64, and then we found out they were going. I don't know. I want to call it a remaster, but they were gonna make a collection of Mario games, and then we found out. Oh, that's why you wanted these out. You didn't want a comparison, but you're still getting one. You know. Competition is good. Nintendo will wake up. I don't know if it'll be this year. I don't know if it'll be next year. They will wake up. They will probably try to sue. People will sue them. Yeah, things will get messy because Nintendo, the only way they know how to deal with shit is to sue the fuck out of you. That's how they know how to deal with you. So I'm guessing that Aya Neo is also Chinese. I'm only guessing that by the name. I will check it out. I'll check it out online. Again, big shout to Civil How 9000 for the information on alternate handhelds that run PC. Neo. Let me see if the Aya Neo is also on. They got a carrying case. Oh, that's nice. They got a Game Boy Advance retro handheld. Okay, that's nice. Got a Super NES handheld. That's dope. And then they got this futuristic fucking gaming handheld that flips open like a Sidekick, if anybody remembers that telephone. It looks pretty dope, but oh, that's really awesome. That looks really fucking dope. That looks pretty cool. But $1,500 for that? No, not a chance in hell. Free shipping my ass. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I'm guessing this is a Chinese handheld because I cannot find it on Amazon. And I'm not even gonna go to eBay so they can tell me it's like $3,000. So these things are not mainstream. And that's the big W that Nintendo has, is that they're mainstream, and to the best of my knowledge, it seems like Nintendo will be able to produce more Switches than anybody making a handheld PC. So they gotta step that shit up. Really want to be a real challenge to Nintendo. But as far as visuals and being compared to them, that's gonna be dope. I'm gonna love to see them torn apart to the point that they really start to think maybe we should have better graphics. Maybe we should produce remakes instead of ports and remasters. If nobody pushes them, bro. If nobody pushes them, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen if nobody pushes them? What, he's gonna go out and eat cookies with Phil Spencer? Like, I don't want that. It's not a future I want. Here. Oh yeah. Hey, True Witty. Anybody in the chat? Nobody? Okay.
Yeah.
I hear you, Bob.
Okay, I was just wondering because True Witty sneaks away, talks to Phil Spencer and shit. The PlayStation character, PlayStation characters.
Hey, he's giving me free Game Pass, man. Give me a break.
That's what they all say. Ghost of Tsushima has a crossover, and you had the outfit for Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn. You had the Kratos armor from God of War.
Oh yeah. You talking about
So if you haven't gotten any of those outfits, you or anybody else, you can jump online with your friends and play one of those classes. All you have to do is finish one mission and you will unlock the armor. So that's pretty dope. I really wanted to unlock that Horizon Zero Dawn armor, but I never unlocked the hunter, and I don't know how to. So
you never unlocked the hunter?
I don't think so. And if I did, I don't remember.
You didn't unlock the hunter?
I need to.
What are you doing, sir?
I don't know. So, do you got any news, Sam, about your cat and the game that the cat is making?
Are you gonna pick up the multiplayer after the DLC comes out?
Am I going to play it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it. I want to know what the new thing is.
Yeah, I want to play it on PS5. I want to wait until it arrives on PS5 to play.
Yeah.
I want to see that frames per second on the multiplayer.
Okay.
Is it 60? Is it 30 frames? Oh yeah, I'm talking about Stray. Is it targeting 60 or 30 on the multiplayer?
I think
because I think the game as a whole got updated already to 60, so I'm pretty sure the multiplayer.
The main story got updated to 60, but the multiplayer was still 30.
Okay, let me put that to the test real. Let me just little test.
I actually like the multiplayer. I kept on going back, but without what you call it, me being able to go on to what you call it, what's that freaking thing called? The dungeons, I think it is, not dungeons. What's that freaking mode called when you didn't have you couldn't matchmake?
Yeah. They say that the hunter class is locked. They say gain 3 additional ranks to unlock the new class. So
oh, you didn't play much, did you?
No, I didn't play much. That's probably what it was.
Oh, that's what it is. We can hop on me. Up on
yeah. So I definitely want to gain 3 additional ranks. So does that mean I need to be rank 3, or do I need to be rank 6?
You need to rank up any one of your characters need to rank up some more so you can unlock the next classes.
That's weird because my Ronin is level 8, is level 11. So that's so weird that they would want me to rank up after I played enough to be a rank 11. That's weird. That is weird. Okay, I'm gonna play some more. I believe it's 60, bro, but it could be 30. My eyes are hurting. So. It could be what's the name? Let me go see. Play. At least I got the Kratos arm. You might be right. It might be 30, but I'm gonna wait until I get into the map and move around. But I'm pretty sure it was 60.
The story was 60.
I know the story's 60, but I'm pretty sure the multiplayer was updated to 60, man. I'm pretty sure they wouldn't update one without the other. But I'm gonna see. I think it's better when I move around. You know, nobody and their mother on this game. They gotta add some better modes. They really gotta add like some more good modes. The combat is great. You know, nothing bad about that. But they definitely gotta add some.
Yeah, you gotta add a lot more modes to this. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know what modes fit a samurai game, but I hope they have a competitive mode.
Yeah, they need like a team deathmatch, some stuff.
Yeah,
like
that'd be dope.
Yeah, exactly. That would be sick, bro. Like. Team deathmatch is 4v4, bro. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's 60, bro. It's 60.
It's 60.
Yeah, it's 60. It's 60.
Oh, someone joined you?
Yeah, somebody joins. This is 60. Yep. But you know the resolution on
Yeah, the resolution
multiplayer
gonna
is
be
lower. Yeah, it's got a little blur.
they'll probably
Not like
push that
super
up
blurry
to,
like Clickgate, but it's not as clear. But it is.
they might bump that up to what you call it, not native 4K but 4K, like they might bump that up to 4K but not native. The store might just be native though. But as I said, Jay, as I said, this game, if you was to put it on the what you call it, on the second Ghost of Tsushima 2, they should literally have an
Well, I mean, you
online mode
can
where
shoot people, you know.
yeah. All I'm saying is, bro, a open world multiplayer would suit this so well on the go on a Ghost 2. Like I'm
Headshot, yeah. You could shoot on this game. You got 5 ways to shoot with the bow and arrow and shit. I'm just hoping with part 2 you can pick up more weapons. Like there's a lot of weapons. I know you're a samurai. I understand that, but I'm hoping in part 2 that you'll be well versed to pick up all types of weapons.
I wonder if 2 is gonna stick to Jin being the main character.
Well, you trying to keep him alive, you piece of shit.
Huh?
No, this motherfucker was trying to keep him alive. Yeah, I think doing this mission should help me get another rank, but I don't know if it'll be enough. But I am gonna play this more because I want to get that Horizon Zero Dawn fucking outfit, bro, with the hunter. Like, really want that.
I still ain't got none of them. So I think I'm but I'm I'm gonna play more when it comes to the PS5, bro. When the PS5 update comes, I'm gonna play and unlock those skins.
I'm telling you, bro, if he was in any fucking game, he would be pretty dope.
Then doesn't it say you just have to play one match of anything?
Yeah, just one match.
Doesn't have to be a story. Doesn't have to be a story mission, does it?
Well, I'm doing a story mission because it's shorter. The first one. Oh, this shit is dope. You're right, man. I mean, obviously, it would be a lot more fun open world with your friends running around like Grand Theft Auto Online or Red Dead Redemption Online, but I don't know if they made the game to be transformed that way. Remember we talked about it? Like, did they make the multiplayer with that in mind, or did they make the multiplayer with this in mind?
They didn't. No, I'm not talking about this one. This one, yes,
the next one?
They had to work. They worked on this separately. Then the story, it just happened. This was just a surprise. But I think the way they could transform the second
dude
one,
on my team just really doing those stealth kills like it ain't nobody's business.
That's what's up.
Beautiful execution. This was another game that had pretty damn good detail when it came to food and shit. I know they can do even better. Oh, moving along. Yeah, all you gotta do is one mission, then you unlock it. That's what I did last time.
Yeah, I should have just done a freaking what you call it. I should have just done some survival missions.
Yeah, I got to find a good crew. I did that a couple times. It's actually fun, but
What survival?
yeah, but I needed better skills, man. I didn't have as many good skills as they.
I could play this and we could do survival. I love survival, bro.
Okay.
I just think I think they just need more people on no more freaking modes, bro. Like that's
Yeah,
all
they
I
do
think they
need
need.
more modes, especially a competitive mode. Yeah, this is definitely 60.
That's cool. That's cool. They need to stay. For this mode to be successful, they need. You know what? You know what as well. They couldn't actually turn. They could turn the. They, you know, they couldn't. They are considering this actually an RPG now, which is funny.
Yeah, you told me about that. Yeah, they consider this an
Yeah,
RPG, not an action adventure.
they changed the description from an action adventure to a RPG. So it is interesting because this is one game they can actually turn into an RPG, like a full-fledged RPG. Like, you know what I mean? Like, do you want to go online, just like how Last of Us is doing right now? Because they seem to be liking going in the multiplayer route a lot with their games. They could do that for this game, and it would work.
Yeah. Damn, this game is fucking dope. Yeah, a lot of people are like, oh, this game ain't bloody. Play the multiplayer. You see blood everywhere.
Hey, wait a minute, did they say someone? It ain't bloody?
Yeah.
Someone said that?
Yeah. Some people say they want more blood. I
tell
do
me?
want more blood in the
Someone
sequel though.
confirm?
I want like when you chop off, I want more blood spray like the old Japanese movies. So I'm hoping they do have more.
Oh, when you cut off someone's arm, blood splurts, nigga. I'm like, I
Oh
don't know
yeah, yeah,
what
yeah.
they
There's a
come.
couple of moves with that shit.
I get what they mean. Like, you know, we should cutting up niggas and like then you see blood splatter. I get that.
I think this is the last one for this first part. This is the last I think each part has 3 chapters. It's real easy. Again, I'm glad they made it.
Hold on, Teddy Bear, you been weird now. What's wrong with playing last in games? What's wrong with playing last in games, bro?
Oh, ranked up again. Oh, I did kill more than him, but he got more stealth kills than I did. Okay, bro. All I gotta do is get one more rank, and then I have enough to get that bitch. Okay, so you already know what I'm about to do.
You definitely want the Horizon Zero Dawn skin, huh? Did you get the skin? Did you get the skin for it?
No, because you have to play as the hunter to get the skin. So
No. For the one you just played. For the one you just played.
No, I already have all the guy skins. So okay, so each class, right? Each class you get a skin for each class. So the two classes that I don't have unlocked, I can't get those skins because I have not played the game with those classes.
Okay, the skin,
So yeah, I got the God of War skin and I got the Bloodborne skin. So now I need to get the skin for Shadow of Colossus and the skin for Horizon Zero Dawn, which are the Hunter and let me see, a Hunter and who else? The Hunter and somebody else. I can't figure out. I forgot what the other one is. But yeah, I definitely want to get that Horizon Zero Dawn skin. That shit looks dope.
Yeah, I like the Hunter. I like the funny. It's funny though. I like the Hunter. I like that class.
Oh man, I gotta play through this shit again. Ghost of Tsushima mixed with Quentin Tarantino feel would be amazing for this game, Jay. Civil Hell. Possible. Yeah, I know what you're talking about with all the blood splatter. Yeah, it would. You got the classic Japanese shit on. I got that Ghost of Sparta armor. Headshot. Oh, I'm about to run through this shit.
Oh, gross. That's a fighting game, ain't it?
What game? Oh yeah. Skullgirls is a fighting game.
Yeah. PlayStation channel is hosting a stream for.
Yeah, PlayStation is the bro. I did some research because I wanted to figure out who do we get characters from for PlayStation All Stars. Like PlayStation can get a character from Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear got to start on the PlayStation 1. Just like King of Fighters. King of Fighters was started on PlayStation 1, bro.
I'm telling you, Joe.
So you would definitely have an all-star game with a fighting character from each game, just like Smash Brothers. But PlayStation is the fighting scene. It's always has been the fighting scene. That's where that's where the hype for fighting games came from. PlayStation. I don't remember playing the Dragon Ball Z game on my N64. I was playing those motherfuckers on a PS1.
Yeah, because there was none. There's barely any freaking Dragon Ball Z. Is there a Dragon Ball Z game for the Switch right now? Well, there should be, yeah.
Yeah, there's some now, but like when it first got started, nah, they weren't putting them over there.
Is Kakarot on the Switch?
I think they found a way to put that on the Switch. Yes, I think they did.
See, that's the thing with Nintendo, bro. They need a stronger system, bro, because a lot of third-party developers ain't gonna put shit on there. They're gonna have to compromise or freaking not even bother. Nintendo needs to improve their shit, bro. They need to stop being a cheap weakling. I'm sorry. They got too much. They got too much history. Then they got too much history in the gaming industry to being cheap and weak, bro. That's not.
Oh, that's right. I gotta beat the drum.
What, to get healing?
Yeah. Playing reckless because I'm trying to run through this shit. So I got this ability to turn my sword on fire, so that'll be good. Okay, we're done with the second area. About to go to the third. Knock this shit out. Get the hunter. Do one mission with her, and then I get the fucking Horizon Zero Dawn outfit. But do you see what's going on though? Like they had a lot of crossovers. Like Aloy has been in Monster Hunter. She's been in Fortnite. She's been in Ghost of Tsushima, Death Stranding, Astrobot. Like PlayStation is doing crossovers with their characters to keep them fresh. But I think the best thing to do is put out that fighting game. You're acting like you don't want to do it, but somebody like yourself with that much history, you have to do it. Whether the first one was a failure or not, you have to. I know they're afraid. Yeah. They're afraid, definitely.
But but okay, if you don't want to put out your own, team up with someone who's doing that type of game, and put it out. Like you see what I'm saying? team up with someone that's doing that type of game.
That's what I'm saying. You got a lot of contacts, like for real. You got motherfuckers in every type of fighting game that owes you favors. You need to call them favors. And
look at them dudes that's doing that Nickelodeon game. After they do that game, have them.
Bro, that's what I was thinking about, bro. Give them motherfuckers a big ass budget and call it a day. He just chopping off arms and shit over there. God damn.
Yo.
Bro, I mean, even like playing with a random person is fun, man.
People love this game, bro. People can't get enough of this game. Sometimes
he would be a great swordsman too. For like a Smash Brothers type of game, he'd be a great swordsman. Jen.
You know what's funny? All these characters here are all dead, though. That's the thing. That's one thing I don't understand. All these characters.
Oh yeah, they're dead already. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what. If they did an open world, they because all the quests they have.
I wouldn't mind them doing another game.
The reason I say that is you can have like all the missions you have in story, the side quests. You can have people do like random side quests and side quests that you keep updating over you keep updating with more side quests. Just have a lot of people in the lobby. Like it will mean that they'll have to upgrade their servers, but it could work.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Let you make your own character, do missions that help the kingdom.
They literally could have their own GTA, bro. I'm telling you.
I mean, with this new director's cut, I'm pretty sure they got to add something that they've been working on for a while.
But you can only do so much with that type of multiplayer that you have already. You can have deathmatch, all that shit, but if you have like an open world,
you got to put that on part 2.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I hope they don't go straight in part 2. Like I hope that when PlayStation have hit games like that are new IPs, I want them to come back to these games, but I don't want them to come back to them right away. So after Horizon, Guerrilla Games went to help Death Stranding people, right? But then they got finished with what was the name of the game? They got finished with
I think this game, I literally think so. This game could be a hit just like freaking GTA 5 was a hit when they brought the online out.
Yeah, bitch. I did it. Now I can go select the hunter and
see what I'm saying? Like it could legit be a hit.
Mm-hmm.
Add that microtransaction in there to make money for the freaking whales who want to spend money, and you could literally be a dominant force in the multiplayer space. This game is definitely the game to pull it off in the second part. I'm not joking. I'm not lying, but I'm dead serious. This can work.
Yeah.
Hey, they call it an RPG. Let your character level up to master class, and let your character keep leveling up, and you keep adding multiple different stories added on to the multiplayer.
Okay, I'm about to do this shit, bro. Let me go get this.
Like, think about it. Think about it, Jay. You have freaking a lot of your people just in a lobby going after each other like a samurais, or better yet, you create your character. And you use not you create a character. You have a as a Mongol or whatever if you want to. Shit, you going after everybody based on what you have, based on your what you decide to use and shit.
Yeah. I mean,
Like,
it's what you're saying is awesome, chaotic, but yeah, sadly, we gotta wait for the second one for them to be able to.
yeah,
Yeah,
no, the
let's
second
add
one
this in there.
it's the only one that can pull that
I
off.
just
This is
my thing is I love these new IPs, right? And I love Ghost and I love Horizon. However, I believe in between you should work on another IP or go back to an existing one. But if you can expand your teams, when you expand your teams, that's when you have enough resources to work on another game, but also work on an existing sequel to the new IP that is hot fire. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, family called, and I ain't playing the way I'm supposed to. Damn, bro. Distractions, and now I need to get some health. So where the fuck is that drum at? We need to beat that motherfucker, please.
You good, Jay?
Yeah, my mom and my sister called, so I picked up the phone because they were blowing me up yesterday.
You good?
Oh yeah. I know a lot of people stepped out. I saw that. Nah, I mean, I was supposed to go to a mall or something with my older nephew, but you know, shit, I was playing a game, bro. Like, I'm sorry. Sometimes I just be getting caught up, man. Like, if I told him I'm gonna reschedule, but shit, man. On a weekend, I only got 2 days to play anything. And today is the podcast day for real, so I'm not even supposed to be playing this. I'm only playing this shit to get the Horizon outfit real quick. Thank you. Gave me my health. He got the Kratos outfit. Damn, bro, it's fucking steaming in here because of the sweat vest. Oh, shit.
Jay Uso starting early here on that. And so play. Jay Uso face first. And the rated R superstar spares back to the man he faces Sunday, Roman Reigns, the Universal Champion. Remember, Edge made a return after a decade. Here's Houston back in 2020 for the Royal Rumble match. And he said, I'm back in Houston again tonight. He said, Houston has helped me revive my career. Back. Here comes the Mysterio. It's all been all about proving people wrong his entire career. Mysterio by Judge, of course, facing up 10 years of action because of needing neck surgery.
Okay, that was what, one?
Last year as well.
Are you watching wrestling, True Witty? Because we can hear the whole fucking.
Oh, you can hear that shit? I thought.
Yeah, we can hear everything. We can hear why Phil Spencer calls you his best friend. We can hear all of that. Okay, True Witty, go on to the next topic. I'm gonna finish this shit up. What else are we talking about this week? We can talk about. There's a rumor that a whole bunch of PlayStation exclusives are going to PC around the same time, which would kind of deviate from what I've been tracking, which is like 1 or maybe 1.5 exclusives going to PC from PlayStation.
Yeah.
Could more games go on to play PC in a year that you can't keep your console in stock affect a large amount of people from not buying the already short supply console? No. But it will hurt you when you have more consoles available. You know what I'm saying? Because people were like, maybe I don't need that. You know what I'm saying? So it really all depends on what message you want to send. Do you want to send a message that you're equally supporting PC and console, but you're not going to do day and date? Or are you going to send that same message and say, we are going to go day and date? It's really all up to them what they want to do. Stupid ass dogs. I forgot they had the little Mongol dogs. That's right. Okay, we got a fight over there. I got you. Surprise attack, bitch. So True Woody, since you were watching wrestling, is it good?
Yeah, what's up?
You said you. I heard you were watching wrestling. Is it good? Is wrestling good again? I mean, for WWE.
The audience is back, I guess.
Yeah, but like, is the story and shit good?
Edge is going after freaking Roman Reigns. Freaking.
Oh, it's so sad that they don't have any more wrestlers to make good matches because they kicked them all out. They let them go.
Yeah.
I mean, what the fuck do you expect when you fire everybody?
Yo, Edge colored his hair, bro.
What do you mean
it's not gray anymore.
Oh yeah. Well, they should have made him color his hair before because it lost the illusion. Like, it fucked up the whole illusion right there. We already knew you were old. Goodness, man.
That man went back blonde, bro.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yo.
I finished the mission, people. Let's get back to the topics. I was too fucking close not to do that. Huh?
Roman Reigns tapped? Damn.
Probably, yeah. The only wrestling I watch is AEW, and I barely watch that shit anymore. I like wrestling, I really do, but
trust me,
it's just
the only reason I watch WWE is because to watch freaking AEW is kind of complicated because I don't know where the fuck to watch a good quality show, and YouTube compresses everything.
There we go, baby. I got the outfit.
The Aloy outfit?
Yup.
That's what's up. That's the only outfit I'll probably end up wearing, to be quite fair. If that.
Yup. Finally got the Aloy outfit.
What did you do? A survival to get it?
Yeah. You just have to do one mission with each class to unlock the class specific armor for that PlayStation character, and then you'll be good.
I thought that was only a time thing, though. Honestly,
they brought it back. They brought it back because the 1 year anniversary is this weekend.
Oh, so it's only for this weekend?
I don't know if it's only for this weekend, but I know they brought it back because of the 1 year anniversary that took place yesterday. So I don't know when it's leaving. I don't, but I know that it's here now. So I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna just knock it on out.
You know what? I'm gonna hop on it before it leaves, bro. I got all the classes, so I might as well just try it.
Yeah, you might as well just go on, do it, knock it on out.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
And Fowler's back. What's up?
Look at that. Motherfucking Horizon Zero gone. Look at that shit. That looks fucking dope. You can't tell me that shit don't look dope. Oh, that is dope.
Hot fire.
That is hot fire right there. Well worth it. Well worth it. I took about 89,000 pictures.
You didn't even have to pay for that.
Nope, you didn't even have to pay for this. Bro, like, PlayStation is too good to people sometimes, man. Yeah, Uncharted 4 got a shitload of microtransactions, but you could play that whole fucking game by your fucking self. Wait. Yeah, you could play that whole game by yourself, man.
Yes, I get it. Uncharted has microtransactions, but you don't have. The thing is with Sony, when it comes to microtransactions, they don't force it onto you, and they make sure that you don't need to use it.
Exactly.
That's the thing. That's the most successful way to use microtransactions.
Yeah, I know.
Some people get.
I know that people don't like it, but you gotta give people the freedom. Like, there are some of these games that have like two types of currency, but the other currency don't do shit. Like the basketball game I told you about, the blue currency don't do jack shit. The one that matters is red, and you can't earn it. You can only buy it. That right there is fucked up.
So the blue one don't do shit, but the
blue one don't do jack shit. Like for learning power ups and shit like that. But as far as appearance, nope. They don't do anything.
See, that's the thing right there.
There we go.
That's the thing right there. That's not how you do microtransactions.
Horizon Zero Dawn outfit. This is 60. This is definitely. That's the power of the
I like it
cloud
though.
right there. Really, really nice. Yeah, they put Aloy in almost as many games as Kratos when he was hot fire during the PS3. You see how he was in Mortal Kombat and PlayStation All Stars and golf, and he was what in everybody's golf, everybody tennis and shit. Like they put him everywhere, bro. This is you can't sit up here and tell me that ain't.
There's so many. I'm being honest, bro. There are so many good games from the PS3 generation that they literally could have brought back, but none of. I don't think any of them are gonna come back. I don't honestly. I think I'm resolved on that by now. I think none of them are coming back.
Yeah, you're
unless
right, man.
unless they're already acclaimed. Like Uncharted was became acclaimed on the PS3, so that's definitely obviously what's gonna come back. But I don't think no more of the other games are gonna come back from the PS3. I think whatever was on the PS3, I think that's donezo. I think that's completely done.
This is really dope. This is really, really dope. When I see PlayStation characters in other people's game, I like that. And I've seen it before though. I've seen it before. I've seen it. They did it in Uncharted 2. Yup, they had people from Killzone, Resistance, Infamous, and Uncharted 2. It was pretty dope. Again, they're no strangers to crossovers, but the first time they had a fighting game with them in it was PlayStation All Stars, and all it had to do was sell good, and they would have continued to make it better through time with other games, but it didn't sell good, so they were like, "Oh, we're dropping it."
Yo, they made Baron Corbin into a hobo, bro.
Oh, Baron Corbin, wrestler. Okay.
Yeah, into a hobo, bro. I don't know what storyline they're trying to go around, but they're turning him into a hobo, bro.
When it comes to WWE and story, it's non-existent, not anymore. That shit don't exist. It hasn't existed for years.
Bro, I don't know as I said, I don't know what story they're trying to tell, but Baron Corbin apparently broke now. I don't know what story they're trying to put up with this.
I mean, it makes sense that he would be broke because you know, he probably broke. So. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't got none of that shit. I forgot all about that. I don't got none of my
money,
screenshots
bro.
no more.
Like, but they're making a storyline where
stupid.
He's broke. He's losing his house. He's losing his car. He's
yeah. I mean, it's not that I grew out of wrestling. It's just that WWE can't. The people that write for them,
a good story.
Yeah, the people that write for them can't do it.
They need to get rid of their writers and get some new ones, bro. Let's be honest.
They're not gonna do it. They're set in their ways. When you look at Xbox, they taking L's right every day, every week, every month. Do you think people are not critiquing them like True Witty and JayTech? You think True Witty and JayTech are not getting on the internet all the time talking about how bad they are? Do you think they care? No, they don't care. Because the people they really give a fuck about ain't saying nothing bad. And for some weird reason, the hardcore WWE fans that they decide to listen to, which they know can't talk back, are the little kids, don't have a fucking say so. Because they don't know what the fuck they looking at. They looking at a bad guy and a good guy wrestle, and that's all. Like... WWE is dead, and it hurts me every time I have to say that or recognize that. But they had their chance. I don't know why they decide to continue to go down this road, but maybe they want to take L's. You know, maybe
there are times when you gotta recognize the truth, bro. There are times when you gotta recognize the truth, and the truth hurts sometimes. It hurts, especially when you're a fan.
Fucking crazy.
It's even worse when you're a fan. Because you want it to work. You want it to be good.
Yeah, we want them to do good.
But I don't know. I don't know if WB
I'm looking
is
at
on that
people
path.
play Skyward Sword on the Switch, and I know I've noticed a couple of the girl gamers that follow me. I follow them. They have it, and I'm seeing one gameplay right now. Actually, I gotta show you this. And again, it's no disrespect for the girl gamers or of anything, but it looks bad. It just looks really
bad gameplay.
No, not them. The game looks like shit.
Oh,
it's visually, it looks like fucking dog shit. It just looks bad. Like I'm gonna let y'all look at it. I'm gonna let y'all look at it. This game was sold for $60. It came out for the Wii. They allowed you to play it on the Wii U, and this is how it still looks. Let's just look at it. Just look at it. You can give your opinions. Give your opinions, True Witty.
I'm looking.
Would you pay $60 for that?
Listen, Jay. Listen, let me tell you something, Jay. They brought out Mario 64 with no touch-ups, no rehash, no upgrades, no nothing, and they brought that out for $6 and limited time. So you had to buy within a 6-month period.
They don't have that for this one.
They don't care, bro.
They don't have that stipulation for this one. They just put it out, called it an HD game.
They don't care, but
I mean, what is HD doing? The grass still look like colored pencil. Like what is HD really doing for this? Nothing. Not a damn thing.
It's not HD. Well, they say it's HD, but it's not HD.
Yeah, they saying it's HD. That game looked like dog shit, and I've seen dog shit, and it looks better than that.
Damn. As I said, bro, like Nintendo doesn't care. We know this.
I know it looks like the original. Let me show you the power of dreams real quick. Yes. Let me show you the power. Actually, I don't want to go to dreams. I actually want to go to Demon Souls, but I think that's a little bit of an overkill. Where is Dreams? Come on, Dreams, show yourself. Hey, Gregory, you're right. Dog shit in HD is still dog shit.
Yeah. Yeah, dog shit in
You're right about that.
Hey, I like that. I like that shit. I like that shit.
Now, I want to let you know that Nintendo went ahead, went into Dreams, and took out a lot of shit. It's not their game. They don't own Media Molecule, but they filed copyright on a lot of characters. So, I'm not saying a lot of shit in Dreams is no longer there, but they specifically targeted these characters.
Did they go to Sony or did they file a
Yeah,
law?
they went to Sony. They went to Media Molecule, which they have hold on, True Witty. Hold on. I want you to listen to this, because you might not know. Media Molecule has already made it known to the community before the game came out that they will allow content holders to file complaints, and they will take down the stuff. So no legal action was taken. They just contacted Media Molecule and said, "Hey, you have some, stuff in there that has our IP or our rights. We want it gone." And Media Molecule said that they're perfectly all right complying with those requests. So it's basically like Nintendo was like, "Hey, I see somebody on the internet. They're bragging about how good it looks on Dreams, and I don't like it. Can you take it down?" And then they take it down.
Wow, Nintendo's pussies, man.
And they did a lot. They did that a lot.
Nintendo's a bunch of pussies, bro.
Yeah.
Instead of upgrading your game, you gonna bitch and complain.
Yep.
Instead of saying, you know what, they did actually really good. Shit. We need to do better. No. We need to ask them to take that shit down so it doesn't show our version looking like shit. That's Nintendo now.
Okay. So I don't know. Like, I know they got a lot of Legend of Zeldas in this bitch. but I would have to go and see which one is which. You know what I'm saying? Because they got so many in what's name. But I think I might be able to get a good one running. I think we'll use the one with this link, right? This one? I don't really. Okay. Y'all saw enough of that dog shit, right? Okay, let's go on over here. So this is the one they made, and it's not the full thing, but I'm just showing you. You can have a certain art style and still have clear gameplay. No one's saying you can have like you have to have bad visuals. By the way, this is the link that they took down, but because we hid this link in multiple creations, people were able to rip this link out of other creations and continue to have him in Little Big Planet. But yes, they did go after this one because it seems like this one is modeled after Skyward, Breath of the Wild, and that's the one that makes them a lot of money recently, and they did not like that this one exists. I'm just saying, they did that one. They probably don't like this one at all either. This is the one I heard a lot about. The music is off. I don't want them to fucking sue me. You fucking know Nintendo. They probably would. They would come to my house and sue the fuck out of me.
Mr. JayTech.
We won. I've been cool with not playing, like buying a Nintendo system for a very long time. So this is the Zelda that looks like your classic Zelda. It looks like your classic Zelda, like a top-down Legend of Zelda. It looks like you can also enter houses, which is weird. I think the person that did this was very, very skilled. Don't think I have a sword or anything. Can't go to that house. Tunnel or something. Yeah, I mean, I think the person that did this one was very, very well done. I didn't expect it to be this dope looking. Okay. Fucks with it. Give me those Pokemon vibes. I have no fucking money, you stupid bitch. Like, fucking Link. I'm broke as shit. The person that did this shit is... Oh, I found my sword and shield. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's dope. Wardrobe. Or one. Oh, you can zoom in and out? Oh shit, I didn't know that. That's pretty dope. Oh fuck. That's pretty fucking dope. So you can zoom in and out. Oh fuck. Yeah, I can see how Nintendo would be pretty pissed off at them having a better quality Zelda than them in 60 frames per second. Because if you're running this on the PS5, this shit is very, very... Okay, that was nice. They didn't let me leave the town until... Yeah, they didn't let me leave the town until I had my arm, my weapon. Okay, that's... Okay. This one gets saved until Nintendo tries to come after it. This one gets saved. They're probably gonna come after this shit. Let me see how many likes. Oh shit, it's up. Oh, it's 900 likes. This one, they're gonna try to take this shit down, but at least let me save it in my playlist. Do I have too many? Fuck, I got too many in my collection. Fucking bitch. Of course I got too many creations. Which one I gotta take down now, man?
Jay liking too much. Jay got too much Game Pass on there.
Too many, too much, man. Too much. That one's a good one. That's a good one. It's actually not bad. I'm gonna just take... Fuck, man. It's too many great creations and dreams. I tried to make a good playlist for people to just follow and, you know, so they could find some of the best levels and creations and dreams. Oh, we got new updates. Okay, PT got updated. Minecraft got updated. Oh! What? This one got updated? Oh, shit. That's dope, bro. I didn't know he was still updating his project. That's pretty dope. Okay. What do we got? Lara Croft, classic Lara Croft level. They finally finish. Oh, they got VR support. They got the lock. So he didn't do more with the house. I wish he would have did more with the mansion. He did a lot with the Lara Croft Tomb Raider classic levels, but he did not do a lot. Came to the Harry Potter got updated. Racing got updated. That got updated. This one got updated. And what up? River got updated? Yeah. That's a lot of updates.
Damn, these niggas been working hard.
Yeah, man. Go see where Rivet is. Rivet's somewhere around here. There she go. Okay. But long story short, Dreams can make a better Zelda, but if they did, I'm just letting you know that Nintendo would go and take it down. So you can see why if you're looking at the screen right now. Because, like, they can. I mean, that's the power. That is literally the power that they possess. They possess the fucking power of making a better looking game than the Switch. And they don't like it. So I'm just letting you know what Nintendo does not like. Yeah. I fucked with it. Like, the budget was spent mostly on Mario, making him look good, but then everything else had to take a hit. I think they could have got trees that didn't cost too much. But yeah, man, if you want to make something in this fucking game, And the quality can be fucking high as shit. This is some pretty high ass quality for a Mario. I don't think I played this one before. Oh, this is the Peach's Castle? Yeah. This one actually looks good. Yeah, I guess I could see how Nintendo can be like pissed off because, you know, hey, we're trying to sell a game and you're making our game look like shit, but we want to sell it for top price, and you get to experience that shit for a good price. Yeah, it makes sense. Doesn't make it right though for Nintendo to charge top price. They did good with this Peach's Castle, man. Nobody's using it because it's so fucking expensive. Like, that shit ain't used nowhere. Where is it used? That motherfucker huge, bro. This shit probably expensive as fuck. I'm letting you know. I'm getting closer to it and detail looks like it's fucking up there. Looks like the details up there. It looks like, well, not the top. It looks good though. But it looks like this shit is expensive. So we have the inner workings of a Mario remake inside of Dreams, but they have to upgrade the meter. If they can upgrade the meter, everything will be good. Oh yeah, they did good on this one. Okay. I remember that. I remember this fucking level. I know what they were trying to remake. What the fuck is this? Oh, I don't know this move. That's a new move. Oh. This is the one with the hat. This is what, the Mario Odyssey model? Okay, I was wondering why the movement's different. He looks good though. Huh. Yeah, Nintendo's not gonna like that. Don't let them know that Mario's still running around inside of Dreams. They probably gonna hate that shit. Yeah, they fucking dude did his thing. Made a lot of assets. Bowser, he made a Bowser, but the Bowser head just fell off. Okay, that's nice. Some of the stuff he made. Yeah, so you basically can.
PlayStation fans are attacking Nintendo.
I mean, remix the game and make your own game. They're very impressive, man. They remade the one that means a lot to PlayStation gamers, which is N64 version of Mario. But Nintendo didn't put nearly as much detail as these character models. Why didn't they? They were already gonna make a lot of money.
They don't care. That's why.
Yeah. I guess we chalk it up to they don't care. They were gonna make the money anyway, so it was like, fuck it. I'm gonna follow you. You look like you're doing good work for a level 78. Pretty damn good. All I do is remix shit. That's a pretty good, he's been doing some good work. What the fuck is this? Oh, I'm about to say, I thought, oh, is this shit playable? Oh, that shit not playable. I'm like, man, don't fuck with me. I'm about to say, is that shit playable? What motherfuckers do? They make something that look good and it's not playable. I'm like, damn, man. Yeah, the meter on Dreams, that's what really, that's the only problem I got with Dreams is the meter is too low. And people want to make some good shit. And you also need to add that multiplayer. Because that's really going to change the whole dynamic of this. People making food and shit in this game. It's just looking, that looks, what is that? Jack potato? Ugh. Who eats potatoes and beans? Ugh, man. People just fucking around right here. But there's always somebody working on a hidden gem. Always somebody working on a hidden gem. All of this stuff, it matters in the end. It matters. Studying, they're learning. They're getting better. Like this right here. This is dope. This is dope, man. Only gets better, man. It only gets better. I'm glad they gave the PlayStation community a tool like this, so they could express themselves and pretty much do whatever they want. Really dope. Really, really dope. Power of Dreams, man. One of my greatest platinums. Damn, Nintendo, you suck. Man, it sucks when you grow up with someone like that and they are regarded as the heroes of gaming and you're so happy to be a Nintendo fan and then you turn on G4 TV and you see how they fucked over PlayStation. Like, that really was the moment. I don't tell people that. I tell people, hey, I was looking at my brother playing PS2. That helped a lot. But after watching that documentary about how PlayStation was going to be a combination of Sony's CD technology and Nintendo's games and cartridges, and then they didn't go forward because Nintendo was mad that Sony was going to hold the rights to the CD technology, which Nintendo didn't have because they needed Sony to go up against Sega, which had CD technology. So why would Sony allow you to fucking copyright and benefit and profit off of their CD technology when you came to them first to go up against somebody else that has CD technology? Like, Nintendo was fucking greedy. So they stabbed Sony in the back. They partnered up with Philips. And they made a Nintendo CD system that the world has forgotten.
I'm glad they turned Sony down, though. And they backstabbed Sony, because look what Sony did in the end. Exactly. They came out as one of the best video game creators of all time. The best. Fuck Nintendo. The best. Because the amount of new IPs they bring out that are heavy hitting titles, Nintendo could never do that. They can never do that, man. Yeah, I just clicked back to the internet browser to see Skyward Sword still looking like dog shit. Really, really sad. Really, really sad about that.
Yeah, everybody's picking up this story about it's a strategic error that Sony didn't go to E3. What the fucking do? Like, is it really gonna make a difference?
Nigga, that's a Michael Factor bullshit, bro.
Yeah.
We know this. That nigga's never right.
Yeah, but a lot of Xbox fans are gonna pick that up like it matters. Like that? No, bro. You not going to E3 doesn't mean shit.
The worst, nigga. They believe everything Phil Spencer said.
Yeah. Like E3 was ass. Like, what? You wanted Sony to go there so it can make it better? Be honest and say you know Sony has good games and you wanted them to make E3 better. Because E3 looked like shit. It looked like complete.
They announced it, Jay. What would there be to play anytime soon from those announcements? Besides, I guess, Forbidden West release date.
You know, like the games that they showed off during the State of Play, which again, you would make your own shit obsolete if you go to their shit. And they need to think about that.
PlayStation really doesn't. Stupid with announcements. Like, bro, announcements are just announcements. You can't play this shit. You're gonna have to wait years anyway. Especially if it's new stuff. So what the fuck is the point?
That's what I'm saying. Like, they gotta announce shit when they want to. Like, we're on their time, bro. You know what I'm saying? They're not on our time. We're on their time.
Dude, an announcement ain't gonna take away from the fact that there's gonna be nothing new to play anytime soon. That's just the reality of the fucking situation.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, why? Like, them going to E3 was obviously gonna make E3 more enjoyable, right? But you basically saying that you know Sony is the best person that used to attend E3. So you know that you give them power because every E3, in all fairness, when it comes to people that really are in the let's say the modern console generation, not Nintendo, Sony beats Xbox all the time. And they're more popular than PC, EA, Ubisoft, and all the other conference holders, right? So you were more popular than everybody. They wanted to go to E3 to see you. You have the power to go or not go. And they're mad. That's what it's really all about. Everybody's mad that Sony's not going there because they know that Sony not going back to E3 is going to kill E3 because nobody wants to go to E3 if Sony's not there.
I mean, that event's been shit for a while now, man. This ain't just like, oh, it's happened all of a sudden because Sony ain't there. That shit's always been overrated.
I agree, man.
Yeah, but Sony made it interesting.
Yeah, but Sony can still be interesting on their own, and that's what people don't want.
When was the last E3 you think they had that was crazy? The one I guess they announced the new God of War. I can't think of anything else.
I think it was the whole E3 where they had that God of War, not God of War, sorry, the Last of Us like tent thing with the tent.
Oh, it went to the different sceneries and shit. Yeah, I think that was 2018. Yeah, I think it was 2018. Okay.
Right. So they were funneling them right from.
Yeah. Remember that? And everybody was like, "Oh, we don't like it and shit." And then Sony was like, "Okay, you don't like it? I'm not going to E3 no more." I remember a lot of people making jokes about that, including the media, and then they're the same people begging Sony to go back to E3.
Yeah, making fun of the Fluke guy, not realizing he's like the top guy and playing that instrument. Like they thought it was just a regular dude.
Yeah.
For Ghost of Tsushima. A lot of dumb shit.
Just a lot of hate, and then you want them back, bro. Like that's what's killing me. They don't understand how much of a contradiction this is. You critiqued the shit out of the 2018 show, and then you were critiquing their fact that they pulled out of E3 and they're not going back. You know, like, come on, man. I hope that Sony can find a date, though, where they can have their own event. So, like, every fucking year, a big PlayStation event needs to be held on the same day every fucking year. When Sony can do that, then yeah, I'm happy for them. I know we're always going to get announcements. Like Sam said, you're not going to show everything you got because it could be years away. You're going to show the shit that's closest to coming out. And it still might not be out this year.
I'd like them to do, man. They used to do that crap before, announcing stuff way. Remember Horizon Zero Dawn? We still had to wait like 3 or 4 years for that after they announced it. I'm not a fan of that, man. For them to announce shit just because people are bored, get another fucking thing to do, man. What is that gonna do for you? You can't play that shit. You might not be alive when the games come out. When they
let me break this down to you, Sam, because I know you smell like cats. They want that information so they can continue to make money. If PlayStation doesn't produce real news, they continuously look like jokes. I love it. I love it.
A trailer once every 4 years is going to do that shit for you?
For these websites to make new articles about speculations of this happening and this happening. Oh, PlayStation's going here.
Business about that.
Yeah, I do too, man. I mean, I'm pretty sure the YouTube gamer community can carry on. We don't need them.
This motherfucker. He said I could play it in his head. I've been playing Stray for a while, but all I have is that one scene to, go off of with the imagination, pretty much. It's not a lot to go off of.
What?
The Stray trailer. That was the only thing we've seen.
Oh, yeah. I was really hoping to see that, I was hoping to see that trailer at, the State of Play, but I think if they can't bundle that up and get it out before October, it might get pushed back. And it'll probably be the beginning of... Yeah, I think it'll be beginning of next year.
I don't want that shit anywhere near the fall.
Yeah, I'm perfectly alright for them moving away from Call of Duty and Battlefield. It's gonna be a bloodbath, bro. You got Call of Duty, Battlefield, and Halo going at it? Nah, bro. Keep all your valuable games away. I would not be surprised, and this would be a great talking point, I would not be surprised if Horizon gets delayed. I would not be surprised, and instead of coming out between September and, let's just say September and, well, it can't come out in September. If they're waiting until August 12th to announce it, there's no way it's gonna come out in September and do good numbers. They don't want to rush it that way. Let me see. They can bring it out in October. I think Horizon is strong. I don't think it is strong enough to go up against or go anywhere close to Call of Duty. So I think it's a safer bet to just push it back to January. January or February. Because nobody else is going to have anything that big in the beginning of next year. That way you can start the year out with a bang. You still got the director's cuts in August and September. You got Kenna in August. I forgot. You push back Sifu. So you push the shit back to 2022. 2022 is looking better the more shit you push back and into that year. But you gotta make sure the shit you push back to next year does come out next year. That's gonna be my only problem. But when it comes to PlayStation and third-party developers that have announced so many delays this year, can you also make sure your game comes out next year and you don't get startled off or some other bullshit happens and you end up delaying it by another year? I could see Gran Turismo getting delayed forever, even though I know it needs to come out.
They didn't give a date on that, right?
No, but they were just advertising it on PlayStation. I do believe that game's ready, but I look, this is what I want to see, right? You don't want to split up your sales this way, but hey, fuck it. Bring the game out if it's ready for the PS5. Whenever the PS4 version is ready, bring that out later. Simple as that. Don't delay the PS5 version just so you can have the PS4 version launch day and date. You know what I'm saying? Don't make us suffer for another version being created. Even though I know that's exactly what's happening. Yeah, that's
Gran Turismo's cross-gen.
Now.
Oh shit, I didn't even know that. Okay.
Yeah, Gran Turismo is cross-gen now. But when it was first shown off, they claimed it was exclusive, which means when they had delayed the game, it was just a delay. Then later on this year, they confirmed, oh, it's going on PS4. So we got the real reason for the delay. That it's going to be on another platform.
Games take way too damn long to make for no reason, man. They got to find a way to make them way faster.
I don't understand why. You got a great engine with Gran Turismo Sport. build on that shit.
What annoys me is he takes forever to release it. It's still not even rated as high as Forza, man. It comes out way more frequently. That makes no sense to me.
I know, man.
Do them quicker, get a new dude, man. Because like this shit, they're losing the race war. You know.
This is what I was telling. True Witty, bro. They really, really seriously need to come out with an arcade version, or find a way to get a time machine and go back to the moment where Sony made the decision to fire and close down the people at Evolution, and somebody fuck up the timeline by letting Sony know a competitor to MotorStorm is going to be created. You might want to keep these guys around. You know,
Didn't they
like
put some of them on Polyphony?
Yeah, but they ain't gonna be able to do what the work they used to.
Yeah, that studio needs
the feel of those cars. Teams. The feel of those cars is still gonna be the same. This is one of the games I'll be playing on the PS3, which I am getting this week. So this week I'll be picking up the PS3. I'll be revisiting the MotorStorm, and trust me, it will look better than this. And I will also be revisiting PlayStation All-Stars. So again, I already have PlayStation All-Stars. I just gotta go out and get MotorStorm. Also be revisiting the PlayStation Vita TV because I need a PS3 controller. Because whatever controllers I have are party ones. Yeah, we had something that would have been open world. You see how big this map is already? Like, you see how wide the map is? You have multiple paths that you could race. They were on the verge, if they would have been able to make another one, they were on the verge of making something like a Forza Horizon. If they would have kept this studio around. When people like wonder, like, Jay, why are you so passionate? Why are you obsessed with this one and All-Stars? They could have been great. I see a little bit farther in the future than other people, and they had 3 versions of this game that we know of. They had 2 other versions. One's on PSP and one ended up going to PS2. RC, that was on Vita, PS3, and PSP, PS2, I think. So they had a lot of MotorStorm games. But because some people said Sony was disrespectful because they had a hurricane in the 3rd installment that was a part of the mechanic where every lap was different. Like, it was either an earthquake or a hurricane, and it was changing the map, so every lap had different paths. They thought it was because it was a real typhoon that had happened that year. They thought PlayStation was being disrespectful by releasing the game and having that a part of the track, which, again, you can't go back in and take that out of the track. I think some people boycotted the game. I don't know anybody in the United States that did. I know me and my boys, General G, if you remember him from the PS3 generation. You know, we got the game. We played. I remember we played a lot of fucking hours multiplayer, just racing, and it was so much fun. This one was my favorite. I liked 1, but 2 was my favorite because they had the water mechanic. When your engine overheats, you drive through the water to cool down your engine. I love water. Yeah, I love water, so this is dope. They had like a level up mechanic on this game. They had different types of races, different vehicles like RV, buggies, cars, trucks. You name it, everything was there. This was our Forza Horizon before Forza Horizon even existed. And PlayStation shut down the studio because the third main Forza, the third main MotorStorm didn't sell good, and then Drive Club didn't sell good. They didn't look at the big picture that you need another racing team aside from Palofi Digital. But they're like, no, we just gotta keep Palofi. You're gonna get one racing game. If you don't like simulator racing games, oh well, you just play the other third-party ones, which I have to do. I wouldn't mind giving them my money. The game looked great.
They don't want you to do that.
Like, this is a PS3 game, and it still looks fucking great. You guys don't know how good it looks because it's somebody else's video, but a direct feed, it looks better than this. Especially on my own. This is it was impressive what they were able to pull out on the PS3. And we're on the PS4 now. So I want y'all to remember that. This is like 2 generations ago. And the visuals look like this. And you already saw Drive Club. Drive Club looks amazing and it never got a pro patch. Man. Again, bro, I tell y'all all the time. Put your money where your mouth is, because if you really like a game, you better buy it. If that game don't sell good on PlayStation, they will not bring that shit back. And the chances of a studio getting shut down because the game sells really, really bad because you listen to a reviewer or a fucking Xbox hater on the internet about a game that's on your platform not being good, don't expect a sequel. That's all I'm going to say. That happened with Days Gone. People were listening to Xbox fans and the media about how bad Days Gone was, and it was not that bad. I see people revisiting that game 2-3 years after it came out and saying, man, I don't know why I didn't play this game. I don't know what I'm missing.
I think they'll make a sequel to that down the line. It sold well, but
they have to, man. They have to.
No, Jay, Sony did say it sold well, so it's not like
Yeah, from what I read, they didn't like the idea for the sequel. That was pretty much all it was. They were like, this doesn't seem like it would be something we'd want to support on a AAA scale, so they're like, just do a new IP instead. I think they'll go back to it, man.
I hope so, and I hope they put that co-op in there and that multiplayer.
That multiplayer.
I don't want them to close down Sony Ben because.
Oh no!
Again, I've saw so many studios now, bro. They've closed down a good amount. They have closed down a good amount for it to be a pattern.
I hope they don't do something dumb like that.
You know. So the next game that Sony Ben produces, it needs to sell good and score good. Yeah, that shit needs to score good and sell good. Yeah, Motorstorm was the shit, bro. Damn, bro. If only they didn't close them down. They were gonna go and make another Motorstorm. Because remember, they added motorcycles to Drive Club, which nobody saw coming, and then they did add the buggy from Motorstorm, which was a clear indicator that they wanted to work on the follow-up. I got the chance, man. So sad. Beautiful game, though. Even all these years later, so fucking beautiful. Look at that fucking water. Yeah. Brings me back all the time. Looking at beautiful video game water. As far as a fighting game, I'm thinking that if you want to build up to it, because again, Kratos was in Mortal Kombat. If you want to start whoring Jin out, you can whore him out. You already did it with Aloy. Aloy is like Aloy's in like 5 different games at this point. Let me get this straight. She's in Death Stranding, Astrobot. She's also in Little Big Planet 3. She's in Monster Hunter, Fortnite. She's in 5 different games that I know of. I might have missed one. That's a lot of fucking games.
He said they hoard her.
They hoard the shit out of her. She's in 5 games. She was the Kratos of the PS4 generation. Like, I'm serious.
They hoard her out.
Yeah, they hoard her out, bro. She was in everything. I'm telling you, man. The power of dreams right there.
Power of supporting the game. That's the power of supporting the game.
I see PlayStation just posted something. They said, whether you're new to games, just returning, or never left, PlayStation has something for everybody. And they posted 4 different pictures of indie games. There you go. That's PlayStation right there.
We don't do indies, Jay.
That's PlayStation right there. Supporting those indies.
PlayStation don't do indies. That's a
They do indies, and they're gonna do indies until indies don't do them. So before we get up out of here, people. Before we get the fuck up out of here, I want to ask you guys: do you expect anything this week? Because I don't fucking know. That's my answer. I don't know shit, but I do know we're getting to the end of this month, and it's rumored that you're gonna do something in August. PlayStation.
I don't even know what's going on. This year is moving so freaking fast.
You say what, Sam?
No, so we got 2 weeks left in this month. Definitely not this week.
Not this week.
If anything, the week after.
Probably at the end of, probably at the last week.
I would like them to get something out the way though. I feel that you should definitely try your hardest to get a small announcement out the way that you don't want to do.
Yeah, we need the Forbidden West release date. That's all I'm waiting on, to be honest.
I don't feel like you have to.
That's gonna be at the event.
Okay, so it's being rumored. Oh no, it's not rumored. No. Disregard. This website said Skate 4 news coming tomorrow, but tomorrow is already today, and they basically delayed a game that had no release date. So
We'll clear out that back catalog.
What in the fuck? That shit's crazy. Take Two. I need to play It Takes Two. That's one of those games I really want to play.
Takes Two, baby. When is Fist coming out?
Oh, Fist, September 24th.
Okay.
Pre-ordered that. I had to show my support. Also, just a little other, just gonna get some other news, Twitter news. DJ Khaled, as you know, DJ Khaled. He says another one, and he does some music. He got an Xbox with some shoes and a controller for the promotion of Space Jam, which is weird because we have to talk about Space Jam before we leave. So let's just say we got about 13 minutes together, and then I'm getting the fuck out of here. So Space Jam we didn't talk about. If you don't want to know spoilers to Space Jam because you really, really want to watch that movie, you might want to leave now. If you want to fucking stay, stay.
And if you do, I feel really bad for you.
Okay, so I watched the movie. I took the bullet for everybody. I watched the movie. I fast forwarded multiple times. There was some cringe. I probably watched roughly around 40-something minutes in total of the whole movie, maybe less, depends. I fast forwarded a lot. So DJ Khaled got this fucking like care package from Xbox and WB. He has some sneakers, which are good. The Xbox controller, which probably not that bad. It looks like, hold on, I'm trying to see what's going on here. It looks like he got a basketball collectible card or something, right? And then he got a jersey and the shorts from the outfit of the basketball team, right? He also got an Xbox Series S. I want to pronounce that right. S, right? The shitty one.
Right.
He called it a speaker in his video. Everybody is correcting him and letting him know that it is not a speaker. It's a game system.
Is he drunk or something? Like
No. He's not drunk. He's just pointing out in the care package what he has. And at a glance, it looks like a speaker. Because it does look like a speaker.
Oh, he was joking.
No. He seemed like he was serious.
How does he make so much money, but he acts so dumb about this shit?
I mean, we in different worlds, man. They only know the most popular, and Xbox is really not the most popular. Nintendo PlayStation, that's up there. If you know anything about Xbox, you probably know about the Xbox Series X. But depending on his lifestyle, he might not even know certain things. So I can understand a mistake at a quick glance.
It's like a rice cooker. That's a good one. Actually, fucking does. Wow.
This is where I want to go with this. Space Jam flopped. It was a bad movie. I think they're making a lot of money, but it is a bad movie. It's sitting at a 30.
I'm not watching it.
I know. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. It's a bad movie. You don't gotta watch it. Don't worry. Really bad movie. I think it's sitting at a 36 on Metacritic right now. It is really bad. And see, I was like, okay, is Xbox going to get a W for partnering up with WB with Space Jam? And I was like, wow, they might actually get a W this time. And they didn't get a W, bro. They got a big fat stinking L. What's funny?
You know what's funny? It seems to be everything they seem to put their hands on, they seem to partner with, always seems to fail. Like, I'm sorry, but like the trend just keeps happening, bro. Like now they partner with Space Jams, and then guess what? Space Jam movie sucks. They partner with everything. Everything they partner with just sucks. They partner with freaking what you call it, CD Project Red, and their freaking game sucks. Everything they partner with sucks. Like I don't get it. Why do they make these bad choices, bro? I don't get them, bro. I really don't.
Well, I don't know.
They own a piece of GameStop now. I forgot about that.
Yeah. They don't really. I don't know if they. Is there a majority stake in GameStop they own?
I think they have it to where they're able to like straight up sell their products.
Yeah, they're able to put their stock and at the front end of the store. Like as soon as you go into GameStop, that Xbox stuff is what you see, or Xbox or Microsoft product.
Yeah, because if they actually bought, like, say, shares in the company, that would have been a lucky ass move. Because you know how much they're worth now because of all this, retail investing shit.
Mm-hmm.
They would have been actually better off doing that.
All I'm gonna say right now, man, for what he said, everything they touch.
Oh, so they only did a multi-year partnership. They don't own anything in the company.
Don't own what in the company?
GameStop. It's only a multi-year thing.
Oh my goodness, that's just stupid. Then
what's funny about the GameStop thing? I ain't nobody even go to GameStop like that no more. Like I'm serious. Who the fuck goes to GameStop?
They're going to use their Surface tablets to do customer information purchases and sales. This is straight up business.
What? Oh wait, is this news? Because I didn't even know about this. What? This a new con?
No, I'm looking at an October 9th article from last year.
Oh fuck!
So they're going to be able to use their tools and shit to like keep track of transactions along with actually selling some of their shit in store.
Let me ask you a question. Who goes to GameStop to buy an Xbox game?
Nowadays, I mean, who's going to any stores?
Yeah, but I'm talking about Xbox when all their shit's on Game Pass.
That is actually true. No one's gonna go there.
Yeah.
So
unless you want to look like a straight up Xbot and buy some shirts and hats, and maybe get a Game Pass card. But GameStop is worthless when it comes to Xbox.
I go to Target and pick up a card if I need it to. I don't gotta go to GameStop.
Yeah, you don't even gotta go to GameStop.
Gas station.
You can go on Amazon and get Game Pass card, and the code is just sent to you directly. You don't need to drop out of your house.
Oh, you heard about that employee that was selling out cards for years? He made himself like a millionaire.
Wait, what happened?
It's this Russian dude they hired, right, to basically test out like the gift cards for Xbox. He basically noticed an error. He manipulated it to where he was selling it himself online because he was able to generate free codes. It was basically unlimited money. So the FBI shut him down.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a great story if you want to read up on it.
Damn.
That dude was living in a fucking mansion. He had a yacht. Like, bro, he was living the dream for a good 3 to 4 years.
Hey, that's dope, bro. That's dope. 3 to 4 years living the life, la vida loca.
Hey,
yo, he got away with it that long. Credit to him.
Bro,
Right?
the scammer life is very, very, intriguing to me because you be living like a fucking rock star until you get caught.
Right.
That's all I'm gonna say, man. Yeah, but the Space Jam movie should not have been made. He gets dragged into the fucking. I'm gonna spoil the whole fucking movie for y'all. I don't want y'all to fucking suffer. He gets dragged into a digital multiverse because Algae Rhythm, aka Don Cheeto, was mad that LeBron James is out of touch with technology, even though his younger son, wants to develop a video game of a basketball type football, like Fortnite. So it's basketball with a twist, kind of like Fortnite is shooting with a twist, right? And yeah, and LeBron didn't want him to do that. LeBron was, I hope that's not how his real life is. He's like, oh, you gotta protect my legacy and play basketball and do real good and play basketball. And he didn't want to play basketball. And then, the Algae Rhythm saw LeBron James through, digital cameras and shit like that, what he was saying bad about the algorithm, and then he got mad. He tricked him in an elevator. The elevator went down to the server room. His son went through the server portal or whatever to the digital world, and LeBron chased him. And then he was met with an ultimatum, and then he was dropped down to the Looney Tune universe where Bugs Bunny was the only one there because everybody else went to other universes to pursue their own goals. There was a montage of getting everybody back together, getting the band back together, real classic shit. I think the Looney Tunes really saved it for me. LeBron's acting sucked. The boy obviously can't act. Everybody else in that movie can't act worth shit. Don Cheeto is a good actor, but he's not a good villain.
Oh, he just took a paycheck.
Yeah, he took a paycheck, and LeBron did too, but as far as his acting career, I don't think anybody's going to take LeBron serious because he could not act.
That's a pretentious movie that you said to yourself it didn't need to be made. It was made to please his own fucking ego. That's why I hate it.
So I like the crossovers. I like the Easter eggs. That's it.
You're not Jordan. Stop trying to be Jordan. That's not your movie to do a sequel to, bro.
But they gave him the keys to that stupid ass castle. They allowed him to do it.
Hold on. So the movie didn't have Michael Jordan. It had LeBron James.
It only had LeBron James. It was his story.
Wow.
So think of the first space.
Yo, this nigga cocky as shit, bro. I swear.
Nah, it's not his fault. They came to him with the idea and they paid him.
Let's say they did it, right? I mean, well, it's a fact the way you're saying it, right? So they did. If I'm LeBron James, I'm turning that shit down, man. Why would you like?
You cocky.
That's just egotistical as shit, bro. It
yeah,
really
I
is.
know. So it was like think of Space Jam, but instead of Michael Jordan, with a pretty damn good story. I really did like the story for the original Space Jam. I'm probably gonna go back and watch that shit.
That's one worth watching.
But it was like Space Jam, but LeBron's story. You know what I'm saying? So it started out when he was a kid instead of when Michael Jordan was a kid. You know what I'm saying? It's just, the whole thing was just it was basically a remake of Space Jam with LeBron and Don Cheeto.
That's true, man. He said Civil House said the budget was 161 million. The hell would the budget be that high, man?
Because of LeBron?
Isn't he paying himself?
Not worth that much.
Yeah.
I mean, I would say, okay, hold on. I think the budget's that high because you got to remember, even though it's WB, they had a lot of Easter eggs. A lot of people from the cartoon universe, Cartoon Network universe was in there. Classic cartoons, friends.
They've always had these cartoon characters.
Hold on, True Witty. The Flintstones was not in the original Space Jam. Blue Falcon was not in there. The Iron Giant wasn't in there. Harry Potter multiple times was not in there. Literally any property that WB owned was in this movie.
Oh shit.
Every single property. From classics to new. They had the 1970s Batman in there, and Robin, and the Black Catwoman. They had the what is it?
Catwoman.
You know Mr. Freeze, the Arnold Schwarzenegger version. They had him in there. They had a lot of Easter eggs, bro. Just so many Easter eggs, so many. I loved it for that. And that's probably where the budget had to go. And then you had to, like, the computer generated a lot of the crowd because it was like tons of people from different universes in there. And you could barely see most of them if you didn't watch this video in 1080p or higher. So it didn't need to be made. If you wanted to make a multiverse of your fucking properties, you could have did it without using the Space Jam name. And LeBron, obviously. You could have just made a... Hey, this is the WB multiverse. You know? They already started the multiverse in the last Scooby-Doo movie, which I think they did pretty damn good in. But they didn't go too crazy. They didn't have Harry Potter in that bitch. They had, like Scooby-Doo, and then he met Blue Falcon, and then they had Jabba Jaw, the shark. And, they had some of the other classic cartoons that ended up coming in there. Not too crazy. But it's kind of like they went from there and dialed it all the way up to 100. Like, oh, let's add all our properties, and Space Jam would be the one that does it. And I was like, no. It's a nice concept, but the people that acted in that movie sucked. And I'm really, really insulted that they used the Space Jam name. I think they could have just really not did it. That's all I'm saying. They could have just, not did it. So, the best parts, Looney Tunes, crossovers. That's it. I did not like Lola Bunny. She was not Lola Bunny. She was the Zara chick that Mary J in the Spider-Man films. You could hear her voice. Didn't even try to mask it that much. They made Lola Bunny a feminist because Bugs Bunny found her on Wonder Woman's universe training to be an Amazon. And I'm like, this was just uncalled for. Like, she wasn't even a tomboy in the original. She was the female version of fucking Bugs Bunny. She had more testosterone than Bugs Bunny in this one. Even though Bugs Bunny is silly anyway. I was like, bro. I know I'm ranting right now, but I am really pissed off when they fuck with my childhood. Especially when I'm dumb enough to watch a fucking movie. Like, I skipped Aladdin. I skipped Lion King. All of those remakes I skipped. This one I was like, I can watch it for free.
Lion King wasn't too bad. What'd you think?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I skipped it.
Oh, okay.
I skipped all of them. I want to keep my fucking childhood intact, bro. No.
Hardcore.
I went back and watched the animated one and I cried. And I watched Aladdin multiple times over the last fucking 5 months. Like, you can't replace the classics. You just can't. This was one movie that just didn't need to be made.
That's true, Civil How. It's just, I mean, bro, Jordan is Jordan and LeBron is it's not nearly as interesting in my opinion. So,
Civil How, you said they made the money back?
On the first Space Jam, he's saying.
Oh.
So basically ass backwards for this one, the sequel. So
they added more money to this one, but they didn't. They didn't make their money back.
Nope.
Oh shit!
And he was bragging about it on Twitter. He said, "Hi haters," and actually replied to his dumbass. And I'm like,
"Oh my god! Wow, they didn't make shit back."
Yeah. So like, next week it's gonna fall off even worse, I'd imagine.
Because bro, stay away from this movie. Don't get that dude no fucking money. Don't even buy his stupid ass skin on Fortnite. He gonna take some L's, man. No, he wasn't able to get the championship, and he ain't gonna take no fucking W's on this shit. Let that motherfucker get an L. Maybe he'll retire.
Insecure, pretentious prick, man. So he's like that.
I'm hoping he retires soon, man, because he trying to play until his son get in there. Fuck out of here, bro. You got like a good 4 or 5 more years until that shit maybe happen.
Not Jordan, man. Jordan never got a hair transplant. He never bitched. He never made a TikTok. I know it didn't exist back then, but you know what I mean. He never sought the attention that this guy does.
You're right. He actually didn't have a bald spot in this. Not that I saw. Yeah, I don't think they had his bald spot in this one. and he fell down a lot. So yeah, yeah, they covered that shit up. CGI.
We know you're bald. Why are you trying to cover that up, bro? That's how stupid he is. He's like a fucking Chuck.
Hey, you do what you gotta do.
Paint your damn eyebrows, and we know you got no eyebrows. What the fuck is the point of doing it?
Oh wow.
Really hyping up those indie games.
Really tell I don't like LeBron James.
Oh, the best thing about this was the Rick and Morty Easter egg, which, you know, it kind of got spoiled for me on the line, but when I did see it, I was like, oh yeah, that's dope. But yeah, that was probably one of the best crossover Easter eggs I saw. So
I wonder why they put Harry Potter just to like represent Warner Brothers.
yeah, they had a Harry Potter world, and there was a point where he wanted to be Harry Potter. He actually was kind of like dressed up like Harry Potter, but it was more animated.
Oh.
So they didn't do the CGI version of the Looney Tunes until
Civil 9000 said the original was what 80 million 80 million budget, and it made 250 million back. For the original.
Oh, yeah, I was in
Yeah,
the
they
theater
did
for
good
that.
for the I think I went to the theaters. I watched it multiple times. Like, that was a legendary movie, bro. Like, that's how you do that shit. Like,
Michael Jordan.
the music was good. Like, that when R. Kelly wasn't a convicted pisser. But yeah, bro, it was fucking it was
Boondocks made a complete joke of that, bro. Like, he's like, nigga, if you someone see someone pissing, no, you move out the fucking way. I'm like, yo.
Yeah, Boondocks made a joke. Chappelle Show made a lot of people made jokes about R. Kelly pissing, but you know, when you're that fucking hot, people turn a blind eye. But we're not gonna dive down that fucking street. Final Fantasy VIII finally got interesting. I think you meant to say Fast and the Furious 8. So I read that wrong. I'm sorry. You meant to say Fast and the Furious 8. Yeah, I stopped watching after 7.
Hey, did you hear the news though? About have you even accidentally mentioned Final Fantasy? Did you hear the news about it?
No.
The developer after Final Fantasy 7 he won not 8, sorry. Not 8, sorry. After Final Fantasy 7 he wants to make Final Fantasy 10-3.
No, bro, do not do that, please.
Don't do that.
That's what he wants to do.
I'd rather you do a remake. Do a remake to fucking 10 and call it a day. Do a remake to 10 and call it a day. Nope. Because I didn't play it, but I did not like the idea of them trying to make a sequel of 10. And then they made it an all-girls band or something, whatever they were trying to do. No.
Yeah, 10-13, Gregory.
No. Yeah, remember they did that shit with 13? Yeah, they did that dumb shit. Yeah, and nobody liked it. Well, we didn't like 13. A lot of people didn't like 13, especially, well, me. I had a big gripe with it. And it was, we found out that they cut towns out of the game because they couldn't fit on the Xbox 360 disc. And when that was made public, I was pissed. I was like, why even put the game on Xbox if you had to cut that much fucking content out?
No, the thing is, 10-2 wasn't bad at all. It wasn't bad. It's just that it just felt something was missing. Something was missing in that game, and that was the problem.
Do you think 10-3 will be good?
I don't know. I don't know. Hey, what I want them to do, if they was even to do that, is go back into the past. And I want to see what Jet and Braska's story was like. You know what I mean? You know what Jet and Braska's story was like when he journeyed to defeat Sin.
Yeah,
well, like a prequel.
That's what I want to see.
A prequel,
yeah, that'd be dope.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. That shit would be fire.
He's a better character than this stupid kid anyway. I'd love to play as Chuck.
Yeah, I think that they should really think about some prequels when it comes to Final Fantasy games, because I wouldn't mind playing through Sephiroth's story before he went crazy and when he was like a younger soldier.
That would be dope.
You know? Yeah, exactly. Like I loved Final Fantasy Crisis Core. It was one of my favorite prequels of anything, from a movie to a TV show to a game. It was the best. It was so well done.
Yeah, to be quite fair, it would be cool.
And they changed the combat style, which again, a lot of people are like, oh, they finally changed it with 7. Nah, bro. Play 7 Crisis Core. That was freeform. Yep, it was freeform, and it was beautiful. Fucking beautiful for the PSP. Never made it digital, but you know, it got emulated. Such a great game.
It's fun. It's funny to see people complain about how, you know, they changed. I've heard people complain that they're annoyed that they didn't keep the original like gameplay mechanic of Final Fantasy 7. I'm like, nigga, this is not.
Woody, something happening. You're either you're looking away from the mic or your voice is going lower.
Well, am I budding?
No, your voice was just going low, like you were looking away from the mic. I hope my neck is not too low. Let me see. Okay, that's nice. Well, guys, that's it. We ain't gonna drag on too long. We got the rest of the day to enjoy. I'm gonna go order something to eat and possibly get back on Ni no Kuni, but
I would love a Final Fantasy 8 remake.
What?
Someone in the chat, what's it called? Someone in the chat says that just remake make Final Fantasy 8 remake, and I'm like, yeah, that would be nice.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's Arnold. Mm.
Yeah.
You know what I want? I want Square Enix to inherit $80 billion so they can hire enough people to bring out what their individual fans want in our lifetime, because these games will not come out when we're alive.
But
they take way too long. They're next to Palofi Digital when it comes to taking long and delaying games. Like, it's never even a surprise when those two motherfuckers do it. Not even a surprise. I knew we weren't getting Final Fantasy 16, because look how long we had to wait for Kingdom Hearts 3. Look how long we had to wait for Kingdom Hearts 3's fucking gameplay teaser.
We waiting two generations for Kingdom Hearts 3. That's
bro. Like,
was that
man,
worth the wait though?
No.
What?
No, not even.
No, it wasn't. I remember, if you remember correctly, they took out all the Final Fantasy characters and put them in as DLC. So you had to buy a DLC to get the Final Fantasy characters story in there. It was supposed to be an original.
And they're over budget on everything. It's because of the delays.
What I hate about Kingdom Hearts, even though I love Kingdom Hearts, they had all these Disney worlds, but you never got to go to a Final Fantasy specific world. And you had Final Fantasy characters in the games. Like, it was bro. I know Disney had a heavy influence on it. That's probably why you went to nothing but Disney worlds. But for them to take out the Final Fantasy characters was one of my favorite parts of Final Fantasy. Of Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. Especially teaming up with Cloud and fighting Sephiroth. Like,
exactly. That Sephiroth fight, bro. That Sephiroth fight.
I don't even think you got a Sephiroth fight in part 3.
You did in that Coliseum. 9 and 3, no.
Yeah, and 1 and 2 you did, but not in 3.
Yeah, you didn't get that in 3. But that Coliseum fight.
Okay, everybody. I hope y'all have a great Sunday. I'm about to go figure out what I'm gonna play. I played the fuck. Literally, I played the fuck out of Dead Rising 4. Highly recommend it. I only pulled fucking 6 trophies off of that though. But I leveled up like a bitch. And I got all those trophies in the mall too, by the way.
What level are you?
level 25.
Oh shit.
So yeah, I'm playing it like an RPG, so I'm beating the shit out of that game. But
it does seem like it might be an RPG.
Yeah, it has a lot of RPG mechanics. So
I started playing it earlier, so.
Oh yeah. This is the game I'm gonna be focusing on tonight. And I just want to point something out with this game when it comes to remasters or HD versions or whatever. Even if you have a specific art style, it doesn't mean the game needs to look like absolute dog shit. I'm not going to make excuses for Nintendo. I never have and I never will. If somebody else makes something that looks better than them, they're going to take an L in my book, and they always will. Hey, that's just how I see it, bro. So let's get something straight. I'm about to go look at this with y'all. This is a very, 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 very similar art style, right? Dial that shit up to 1080p. So if you're not watching in 1080p, please watch this in 1080p. It's a very similar art style to Skyward Sword. This game came out the same generation. This game came out on PS3. Skyward Sword came out on Wii.
What happened to that game that was supposed to come out that looks similar to freaking a Nintendo game? That was coming to PlayStation.
I don't know what game you're talking about.
Oceanhorn?
Oh.
No, it was like a little Zelda.
It's Oceanhorn. That's Oceanhorn.
What happened to it?
Let me tell you the story. Give me some time to tell you the story.
Oh,
okay. So Apple made sure they needed the game to sell the Apple Store, right? So they contracted with that indie developer to keep that game exclusive to the Apple Store.
You got to be kidding me.
Now the game is coming over to the consoles that they promised it would come over to, but obviously it's late. I don't know if it's coming over this year or next year, but it has been confirmed that it's coming over. So, yeah. The first Oceanhorn is over here. That's more like the classic top-down Zelda. The one yeah. So the first Oceanhorn is like the classic Zelda.
I was okay. I was talking about that one that looked like it had a dragon soup, like that a dragon in the freaking trailer.
I don't know what game you're talking about. I wish I did, though.
I have to look it up.
So you said it looked like a Nintendo game. It's kind of like Zelda, right? And it has a dragon.
Yeah, it had a dragon. I think you said once that people gonna Nintendo fans are gonna hate this because it looks like Zelda.
All right, I'm drawing a blank.
I'll figure it out. It was a while back, so we'll have to figure it out. Cause I remember the game, like, well, not the name. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, you know me, I would have picked it up day one. So if you got a name, it'll refresh my memory. But does anybody know what he's talking about? It's a game that's coming to multiple platforms. It has a dragon and it looks kind of like Zelda. Does anybody in the chat know what he's talking about?
It's coming to Nintendo.
I don't think it's Oceanhorn.
It was coming to the PlayStation 4. It was like.
Gregory said he think that you dreamed it. Okay. I don't know, True Eddie. You know, I keep track of all the Zelda games, so all I'm saying right here, as you guys can see, this is how you do an HD game. Like, this is how you do it. This game looks beautiful. You don't have to make a game look like ass. Ni no Kuni is a prime example of making a good remaster and it looking good. Obviously, this is 1440p at 60 frames per second, but oh fucking well, it still looks great. Look, if you're gonna put something in your game, make sure it looks good. It's 2021. There's no fucking excuse. If you don't want to do a proper remaster, don't do it. I'm telling you, just I'd rather you do a good job than do a half-ass job, man. And that goes for Nintendo. They know better. Okay, there we go. I got the Wonder Wand trophy. I got this trophy called Wonder Wand. I completed the task of getting all the jewels for this weapon, which is a magical wand, and now I got some more power, so good shit. Yeah, I'm not taking any more, like, everybody's making all these fucking excuses and shit for Nintendo. And I'm not feeling it, bro. I'm not. Let's go see. We got Get the Fuck Out of Here with the dragon. Yeah, bro, fuck out of here with all that dumbass shit. Oh, it's the art style. That's why it doesn't look good, because it's a handheld. The art style. It's a handheld. That's all I fucking hear from Nintendo fans all this week. Art style and handheld. Art style, handheld. Like, those are the only two fucking bullshit ass excuses they fucking make. If you're going to do a remaster, even if you want to keep the assets, you can still smooth shit out and make it look better, bro. Like, there's no reason why your game should look like dog shit in 2021 with a more powerful system than your Wii. You basically made your new system look like shit. Yeah, that makes no sense. Nintendo, I'm sorry, bro. Like, you've been around for what, over 30 years when it comes to the gaming space, and you just gonna like not give your all on your own legacy. By the way, that's your fucking game. You know. Makes no sense, bro. Makes no sense. I'm surprised they haven't made a more powerful Switch too. But it kind of makes sense because their fans don't care for power. They're making excuses on the internet daily about why Nintendo does not need a good, powerful system or good graphics. Like, they're perfectly alright the way things are, huh?
Oh, then be prepared to miss out on great games when they come out.
They don't care. They've convinced themselves that it doesn't matter.
I'm happy for them. Hey, I'm happy for them, man. At least they're happy, bro. At least they're happy with no games.
Yep, they're happy. Mario, Zelda, all of those games.
Their dreams. Mario fulfills their dreams.
Exactly. And that's it. They don't need anything else.
And Nintendo giving them a rehash of Mario with no frame rate improvements or nothing from the Nintendo 64.
Nope. They don't
fulfilled their dreams.
You wanna know that's why they were targeting the PC mods that made Mario 64 look better, because they wanted to sell a shitty version of Mario for top price, and they did. And people bought it. And Nintendo's a con man now. Nintendo ain't there for the gamers, bro. They ain't trying their hardest. They not putting that money that they got. They not putting out better quality content because of it, bro. That's the sad thing. You would expect with all the money they made off of their fans, they would actually make some great looking games, make some good hardware. They have enough money to produce a Nintendo. No, I'm not gonna say Nintendo 4K. They need a new game console that can produce.
Think Nintendo cares anymore.
I know they don't.
It's
but I don't want to hear nothing about no Switch. They need to move away from that because it will always be held back by the ability to go portable. You will never be able to make a good handheld that is powerful for a cheap ass price. Not happening. I guess they want me to go to all these fucking villages. So as you guys can see, this game, open world, when you go out to the map, you see how fucking nice the map looks. It has its own specific animated art style, but still looks very good. It looked this good back in the day. It looks even better now because they ironed out the the detail and shit. Like I said, 1440p at 60 frames per second looks fucking great on the PS5. They do have a 4K 30 mode, but again, this game was made for the PS4 Pro. It is what it is. Goodness. This is how you do it. This is how you fucking do it. This is how you make a game that's old and make it look good. Touch it up a little bit. You don't gotta fucking spend all the money in the world, but just touch that shit up. Damn, man. And they keep letting that dude. They keep letting. So I was about to call him a dude. They keep letting Nintendo get away with that shit. Nintendo been getting away with this shit.
I don't think the fans care either.
That's what I'm saying. The fans keep letting them get away with it.
Hey man, hey they're just like the Xbox community though. They let the company tell them what to do. They don't care how badly the company wants to fuck them over. They just let the company fuck them over, and that's sad and pathetic. Without the fans, Nintendo will be nothing.
If you guys remember correctly, this was the game. If y'all remember correctly, this was the game right here. I'm trying to remember what. What? Yeah, this was the game that was made by the people that made Spirited Away, Howl's Moving Castle, Princess Mononoke. Studio Ghibli helped make the story and stuff for this game. So it was an automatic day one. When they told me that, I was like, no, I can't miss this shit. Oh goodness. Let me see. Hang on. Alright. Oh shit. That's good. Got a lot of fucking magic now. There we go. Frostbite. So I do got frostbite. So I can get that fucking mission out the way. I was like, bro, how do I get that side mission out the way? Now I know. Okay, so something is going on where I gotta get up there, but I don't know how. Okay, so how the fuck do I get up? There it is. I'm like, bro, how the fuck do I get up this bitch? There we go. There we go. Motherfucking mouse. Motherfucking Mickey Mouse right here. I was like, man, who do I fucking talk to in this area? Is that mouse still over there? Oh, I guess the mouse came with me. Okay, I guess I'm gonna get the fuck out of this village town. Yeah, bro, this game just proves Nintendo some. This game came out the same generation that Skyward Sword came out, so there was no excuse for hey, the art style means the graphics are gonna look like. The graphics look like shit. The graphics look like shit. That's your fault. You made the game look like that. You can't even blame the fucking hardware. You're the master of the hardware. You created it. Your first party studio should be able to pull out magic tricks when it comes to that fucking hardware. Sad ass shit right there. Okay, guys. Figure out what to do next because I don't see no fucking star pointing me in the right direction. There is no fucking star. Oh shit. Arnold, you said so Sony will be announcing some news by next week, guys. Big 3 has been quiet.
Wait, what? I just woke up. He said Sony what?
He says so Sony will be announcing some news by next week, guys. Like he's speculating. Nobody knows anything from Sony unless you work there. You don't know. No one knows.
Unless you got some connections, nigga.
Yeah.
What the?
Nobody knows shit. Not even Adam. That's why he's not here. Nobody fucking knows. And it's their chance and it's their time. But nobody knows. Games are still coming out though. Even exclusive to their platform. So we're still good. Games are still good. Oh, you're asking. No. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. I expect them to say or do something this week. It could be big or small, but I do know that every week there has been something to talk about. Again, sometimes it's small, sometimes it's big. So when we had those 2 acquisitions that same week, yeah, that was big. Then you had the State of Play, that was big. I don't remember a lot of big shit from last week to talk about because I think the stuff that gobbled up the news cycle was the handheld. So a handheld is good PR for somebody that doesn't create one often. But I hope PlayStation doesn't fall into that trap of creating something just so people can talk nicely about you. Create something that people really will use and buy, and you will be alright. I want some older legendary games to come back because, again, a lot of those games are either approaching 10 years or over 10 years old.
I do wonder though, what games would they bring back because what you call it? Jim Ryan said that he's working on old and new IP. They're working on old and new IP. So what are they?
Yeah, I wish I knew what they were too, man. I guess whenever they want to have this event, maybe we'll learn a little bit more. But I value the space in my brain, so I'm not gonna even try to speculate. But yeah, I guess we will find out what those old or new games are at this PlayStation event. Maybe if they don't give all their secrets out this event, then we have to wait for the PlayStation experience. Thanks for reminding me. I have to go check my message that I sent to you with the link to see if any developments happen with that PlayStation experience page. Doesn't look like anything happened.
You send it to my Discord, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything is here. But again, the page is there.
The Gran Turismo thing, huh?
Mm-hmm.
The demo.
So I guess that was some of the big news that we did get last week. And that was the Gran Turismo stuff. Yeah. We did talk about it through the week, but yeah, Gran Turismo was getting a good amount of buzz and shit like that.
I don't know, bro. Like I want it to be good, but I also want it to be freaking what you call it. I also want it to be like, you know what I mean? I want it to be like freaking not necessarily multiplayer, but like I want it to be what's the word? I want it to be arcade, not multiplayer. Sorry, I want it to be arcade, but I don't think they'll ever go down that road.
No, because
do you think it's possible or anything in there? Because if they even kept that Gran Turismo name and just called it something else, do you think they could ever go down that road?
They should, but I don't think they will. They definitely should for the fans that don't like the feel of simulator racers. If we don't like simulator racers, maybe you should branch off and maybe do an arcade one.
Okay, may I ask you something else then? What do you think people are getting tired of the simulation?
I don't know. The game keeps selling good, so I don't know. Like the people that it sells to is gonna keep it selling good. If the money keeps rolling in, they're not gonna change shit. So, do I think the people that don't like simulated racers want PlayStation to do something else based on True Witty and JayTech? Yes. I have to conduct a big fucking project that will cost millions of dollars to go around the world and ask every PlayStation gamer if they want more than a simulated racer in their library. But as of right now, I can conduct a little bit of research to see that, yeah, the people I talk to want more of an arcade racer. They don't want a simulator racer. We know it exists. We're happy that it's doing good. It's cool. Keep it around. But we want arcade. We want open world. We're not getting that. They don't care. They don't care because the last time you even tried remotely to give us something different, we shot you down. We didn't support it. We joined the media. We joined Xbox fans. We got on the internet and we shitted on the game. The game that you spent millions of dollars to create, we shitted on it. We didn't buy it. We told you it sucked. And there you go. That's your answer. That's why we don't have arcade. That's why we don't have another game. We showed them that we don't care. We showed them with our wallets, literally with what we were saying out of our mouth, agreeing with the media, agreeing with journalists, agreeing with Xbox fans that Drive Club was shit. When you get a message like that from your fan base, you don't go back down that road. I know, but it wasn't enough of True Witties, and there's not enough of JayTechs to send a positive message to PlayStation that they should continue to try something different. It's just not enough of us, True Witty. It's not enough that makes a difference. It's not enough. That's why I'm so fucking serious. We got 25 people hear my voice. I hope y'all spread this fucking shit out. We might not have the viewers right now, but please do me a favor. If you love video games, you love them trying to do different things, you need to let your friends that play video games, your family members that play video games on PlayStation, let them know the next time something new comes out of PlayStation, if you don't like it, don't buy it. If you do and you want more of it, do not wait to buy it. You better buy it as soon as possible. Because that money is sending a message to PlayStation that they're doing something that the fans like. Money talks, bro. Bullshit walks.
Sure.
If that shit ain't a hit, they ain't fucking with it no more. Straight like that. You saw it. Hey, I'm speaking the truth because I know. Over 2 different generations, I saw this shit happen. But they still got their IPs. They still own them. They still own the name. Still got the engines. Still got everything. They can bring back any game they want. Some of the studios, they closed down. I don't know how easy it would to bring a MotorStorm back. We know the dude that's in charge over at Palofi Digital will not work on a MotorStorm type of game. The studio that you had that could work on that game.
What about
Lucid?
What's that for the Lucid team?
Yeah. But no. You wanna know why?
Okay.
You wanna know why? The gamers shitted on that.
Because freaking Destruction All Stars.
There you go.
Yeah, I get
there
it.
You go. You get what I'm saying now, right? You understand?
Yeah.
Okay. Why would they trust them with MotorStorm?
Aren't they doing a different game? Are they already doing a different game though?
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but they're doing something different. Something big, some AAA.
Yeah, they're doing something for PlayStation too.
Yeah, it's something. It's something for PlayStation. It's a PlayStation exclusive AAA game. I believe it is racing or driving in nature. That's pretty much all. All I'm saying is whatever they're making next, better hope that shit sells. Sony would buy them up. I do believe Sony would buy Lucid up if they can make a hit. And I'm not talking about a small hit. I'm talking about a Little Big Planet. I'm buying you after your first game hit. If Lucid's next game is a Little Big Planet type of hit, where Sony acquires you after your first fucking game, which they almost never do,
yeah,
then that'll be good. The community has to like it. People have to buy it, and the Metacritic has to be good.
A lot of these studios that they're contracting with, they may get acquired almost immediately too. I'm being dead honest.
True, and I hope so. I hope they do it. I hope they do it.
Because those studios, they may be small, but they got big names behind them.
True. They got legendary developers that worked on some of the biggest games in the industry. But again, doesn't matter. None of that matters, truly. If the game comes out and the community doesn't buy it, you're sending a bad message to Sony that the community doesn't appreciate you trying to do something different for them. Like bringing back multiplayer. So, again, we all have a mission here. And it's to make sure these games don't fail, especially if you want them to continue to bring out different types of multiplayer experiences. You can't reject everything they try to feed you.
Listen. Let me tell you something. You asking for SOCOM is not going to help if you don't buy SOCOM.
So Mr. Mass Produce. Let me say this to you in the best way possible. Let me give you the history. SOCOM 4 flopped. They put a lot of money into SOCOM 4. SOCOM 4 flopped because the SOCOM community refused to buy SOCOM 4 because they were trying to strong arm Sony into making SOCOM 2 remaster, which Sony never fucking made.
Yeah, you're not going to strong arm Sony.
Exactly. Sorry. So by you not buying SOCOM 4, not you particularly, the SOCOM community, SOCOM 4 flopped financially after they put all that money into it. So guess what? They never went back to SOCOM. The SOCOM community fucked themselves over. They boycotted a new SOCOM on the PS3. After you got the first one, it was not that good. They put even more money into SOCOM and made a much better version than Confrontation. And the SOCOM community said, no, we don't want that. We want the remaster part 2. And they didn't buy it. And Sony was like, oh, okay. Guess what they did? Closed down Zipper. They said, fuck SOCOM. Never got one ever since.
Mm-hmm.
It's too late for a lot of people that want some of these games. Because if you wasn't there in the trenches with me, making sure your friends and family was buying these games, so this type of shit wouldn't happen, we would have had a new one by now.
You have no idea, bro. I want One Night Chronicles to come back so badly, but nobody supported that shit. And guess what? I can't get my One Night Chronicles, bro. So guess what? I know SOCOM ain't coming back because people did not support it.
Yeah.
I know PlayStation All Stars ain't coming back because people didn't support it. I supported it. I bought PlayStation All Stars. You know what I also bought? I bought Mod Nation Racer, where you can create your own tracks.
Yeah. That's a game I spent a lot of time in.
What? What do you say, Jay?
That's a game I spent a lot of time in.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know me, I love customization and then, you know, Easter eggs and shit. So,
bro, you everything in that game you could create, Jay. You could to the tracks you had. You can create a track. You can create the car. You can create a person, bro. You have no idea, bro. That game was great, nigga. Like what? Nobody supported it. Everyone thought it was a Mario clone. They wanted Mario. Nigga, you ain't gonna get Mario on PlayStation, so just support the freaking game. Bro, I swear, bro, like some people, bro, some of these niggas, bro, I don't like them, bro. I really don't like some of the people that were in the PlayStation 3 generation, bro. I don't like them. They caused a lot of games I loved in that generation to not have a sequel. Boy, you don't even know, bro.
Yeah, I mean, one of the best generations. I mean, I think it was the best because PlayStation wasn't relying on third party because Xbox had the spotlight. So they couldn't really rely on third party for exclusives. So you had to really dig deep into your fucking category of studios to make some different games to make yourself stand out from them. And I think they did a great job. They worked harder on that in that generation than any other generation. You got to remember, we had like 5 Ratchet and Clanks from Insomniacs and 3 Resistant games during the PS3 generation. They only put out 1.5 Spider-Mans and 1 fucking Ratchet and Clank during the PS4 generation. They produced less games. To say the same thing about Sucker Punch, they produced 2.5 games during the PS3 generation. And then they produced 1.5 games during the PS4 generation.
Well, no, not necessarily. They still produce 2.5.
Oh, 2.5 with Ghost of Tsushima. My fault. I forgot about that. But when it comes to Infamous games, let me say Infamous. They produced 1.5 Infamous games. So they produced less of the games they were already known for. When it comes to Naughty Dog, you had Uncharted 4, then you had 1.4, then you had The Last of Us Part 2, right? Well, on the PS3 generation, you got 3 Uncharted and 1 Last of Us. You got more games from Naughty Dog that generation. When it came to Media Molecule, you got 2 Little Big Planets and only 1 game from them this generation, and that was Dreams. You actually got another game, and that was Tearaway. So they actually produced 3 games during the PS3 generation and only 1 game during the PS4 generation.
See, that's what I don't understand when Jim Ryan says that this generation they're gonna have more exclusives than any other generation. I'm like, nigga, you have to basically cut out.
You have to fix the problem that you had with the last generation. If this is what I know he's saying. So hear me out, True Eddie. He's saying that the based off of the PS4 generation, we already know we didn't produce a lot. So based off of that generation, we're gonna produce more exclusives based off of only that generation They ignore the PS.
Yeah, but he said more than any other generation. That's not just meaning the PS4. That's meaning the PS3, the PS2, PS1. That doesn't make no sense.
It doesn't make sense because guess what? He's not paying attention to PS3. He's saying more than any other generation, but he's not paying attention to the PS3 even exists. When has anybody at PlayStation pays attention to the PS3 generation? Come on, tell me. Tell me. They don't.
You mean like in what? Like give respect to it, you mean?
The head people at PlayStation, bro, I've been around Twitter.
You still can't say the shit that you say.
I know, but Jim Ryan's a liar. What do you expect? What do you expect? You expecting a little bit? You expecting a little bit too much for him to be honest. We're gonna produce more exclusives, right? This is his quote, not mine, than any other generation. That's a lie.
I mean, he should have said we're gonna try.
Yeah, that's all you had to say is we're gonna try.
He said try, then I would have respect that.
Yeah.
But look, bro,
more than any other.
I didn't even get the Gorilla. I didn't even get the Gorilla. Gorilla, you produced. Let me see. Killzone Shadowfall, Horizon Zero Dawn, and then you produced Killzone 2 and 3. So you were even out. But then Cambridge ended up making a Vita Killzone, and then there was a PSP Killzone up in there between the PS3 and generation. So if you talk about Guerrilla Games as a whole, like they were able to produce more Killzones that generation than the PS4 generation, where they only produced one Killzone and one new IP. Like in the PS3 generation, they legit produced more games.
They did so because they did a totally different genre, which ended up being better than any of those games you mentioned. So
okay, we'll move on to the next. Sony Santa Monica. How many God of Wars they produced? Okay, you had, or let's just say God of Wars in general. Yeah, you had 3 Ascensions, the 2 on PSP. Yeah, you had 4.
You had Ready at Dawn do the PSP ones, right?
Yeah, Ready at Dawn.
Yeah.
But see, even when you look at them, they produce more games that generation than the fucking PS4 generation.
And that's another studio that's only fucked up on letting freaking Facebook of all people to buy Ready at Dawn, bro.
That's Zuckerberg.
Yeah. I told you before, bro. Sony really has to get pushed into doing certain shit that we already want them to do. They do, bro. They really, really do. They have to get pushed into that.
I swear they listen. Here's one thing I do see happening. I do see Sony to a point where they're gonna realize, oh shit, we have to start moving and buying shit because there are too many people in the game buying up studios. If they lose a studio that they were making games for Sony way in the past, then they'll wait the fuck up. But right now, I think Sony's asleep. I think Sony's still asleep, nigga. I think Sony ain't woke up yet.
I think they woke up because they reacted. And you can't react if you're asleep.
That's all it is. It's like that's all it is though. It's just a reaction though. That's the thing. It's like you are still asleep, and if you are asleep, bro, and a freaking flying around your head. All you're gonna do is just wake up and knock that shit away, nigga. Like you just reacted to what's around you. You're not focused, nigga. That's the thing.
Let me explain something when it comes to acquisitions, right? And you might not know this, but you gotta educate yourself on this. Right? It's not about, hey, this guy is acquiring stuff. He's making me look bad, and my fans don't like me because I'm not doing what they're doing. Hold on. Let me finish. You're reacting to what Microsoft is doing, and you want Sony to do what Microsoft is doing. But listen to this. Hold on. Hear me out. Microsoft doesn't give a fuck about who they buy. They don't care how bad they are. They don't care how bad the Metacritic scores are. They don't care how bad their games are selling. And I am talking about Bethesda. We got the interview this week, as in another week, where Sony has outlined how they pick people they want to work with and acquire. They work with them for a long time. They know them inside and out. There's no danger in acquiring them. They own all their IPs, which make them a little much cheaper to buy. And then they buy them. I'd rather them do that than just saying, fuck, fans getting on my case. Shit, we gotta buy this person. Maybe to make them happy. Literally, that's what Microsoft does. Microsoft buys fucking studios just so their fans can react. Their fans are only reacting based off of acquisitions and announcements of any type. Whether it's a game going to Game Pass or anything. We don't even survive like that. We play our fucking games. We're happy to... What's up?
Listen, it's not even just Microsoft acquisition. It's also Tencent, and it's also freaking what you call it.
You can't fight everybody, bro. Some people gonna slip through the cracks. And it's really up to that studio, too. It's like, hey, bro, do I want to be like them or do I want to be like you? Okay, if you get bought up by Tencent and you allow yourself to get bought out by Tencent, you need to understand you're going to put microtransactions in your games. We already got the confirmation that Quantic Dream's next game is going to be multiplayer. It will have microtransactions. It's completely different.
That's a no deal for me.
I understand. We understand that what we don't like as gamers, but you have to understand one thing. What were they known for before that?
People?
They're known for a story-driven.
Okay, but they're under new management. So yeah, you might be upset that Sony didn't buy them, but they had some baggage. So Sony was not going to buy them, but they made the decision to not be independent. And now you have a new manager, and you have to do what they say. So these people that are allowing themselves or thinking about allowing themselves by be bought up by anybody outside of Sony, you have to understand that when you're being bought up, you got to do what they say. No matter what you said to your fans before, you are changing because you're not under full control. So look at Bethesda. I don't think they've ever produced that many multiplayer games in a single year. In a long ass time. Like, they're completely different from the Bethesda we grew up with. Especially Elder Scrolls and fucking Fallout. Those games were single player for a long time. Did I want multiplayer in Elder Scrolls? Yes. I was hoping the quality would stay somewhat the same, but the game looks like dog shit. And I don't play dog shit. Especially when you're Bethesda and you made a ton of money over the last, 2 generations based off of your legacy. You should have had enough money to make the game look good. Like your game looked bad because you decided to let it look bad. I'm not gonna buy your fucking games anymore. I made that decision before they were acquired. I got Doom and I got Doom Eternal. Day one on Doom Eternal, I got Doom 2016 probably like a year or so after it was out at a reduced price. But the thing is, man, you can't beat everybody. And then the people that do want to go with somebody else, yeah, man, that's their fault. They about to change. They ain't even gonna be the studio you fell in love with. And that's not Sony's fault. That's like a parent looking after somebody else's kid when that kid has already got a parent. What you gonna do? You gonna stop that kid from going in the street? That's not your kid. And that kid, Mr. Miyagi? Yeah, that kid already got a parent. That parent's supposed to be watching that kid. You can't watch everybody's kid in the world just because they doing some dumbass shit. So these studios that decide to go with Microsoft, which no more will. Don't worry about that. Bethesda was an anomaly because it was owned by a United States company, and they were done with gaming, and Microsoft offered them a fucking bid that they couldn't refuse. They were already in a shitter, bro. Bethesda was already shit. I'm sorry. They were living off a legacy that they have not been able to live up to in a very long time. That's their fault. Not Sony's fault. Their fault. So they got acquired by Microsoft. Oh well. We're going to miss out on a couple games. Oh well. But some of the other studios, bro, like Sony says, you got to have a good relationship. You can't expect Sony to buy you if you fucked them over in the past on the PS3 generation or even want to fuck
level
with you.
Level 5 games. Why not them?
They fuck Sony over. They fuck Sony over a lot. You laughing. Okay. They made Dark Cloud 1 and 2. Right? White Knight Chronicles 1 and 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
They worked on Ni no Kuni, which was exclusive to the PS3. The follow-up went multi-plat with the Switch and PC, right? But there were other games in between where they were working with Nintendo. So if they like working with Nintendo and they're taking Nintendo money, they're not yours, bro. And you don't have that type of relationship that you would have with Insomniac or House Marquee, where most of the time you're working with them. So I named about 5 games they worked on with PlayStation. We remember them fondly as RPG fans, but everybody else, probably not. Did they sell a lot? Probably not. Did Sony put a lot of money into those games? Yeah. So, I mean, it really comes down to, do the fans think it's a good fit? Are they speaking with their wallet? White Knight Chronicles, they did not speak with their wallet. I did. You did. I don't know a lot of other people that picked up White Knight Chronicles, but
I beat the first one, got to the end in the second one.
Yeah,
and
same thing here, man.
And I played the multiplayer.
So it's
I didn't beat the second one because I was playing the multiplayer the most.
Yep. It's not. I'm not saying that it's not a bad fit, Truity. I want what you want, but you gotta make it make sense, bro. You can't just buy because fans on the internet are telling you look weak by not buying it. Because somebody else is buying it and they're making their fans happy. You got to make sure, like they said in the interview, that it fits. They have a long existing relationship where they basically just work with you and they're making exclusives with you.
Why not contract someone to do some IP, some of your old IPs?
They don't work like that, bro.
What?
The only person they contract with, which we already know they already acquired, but they have not publicly confirmed it, is Bluepoint. Now they're gonna have Nyx. But
I believe Bluepoint is already acquired, which is actually a good thing.
Okay, so they got Bluepoint, they got Nyx. That's it. They don't go out, bro.
Who did they get to do the medieval touch-up?
Here's the thing. Nyx is different though, because Nyx has never literally ever worked on worked with Sony. They literally only worked with Square Enix. So why did Sony acquire them? Simply because they are porting. They do a lot of ports to PC. See, that's the thing that makes that's the thing that would annoy me, because now you're not buying any studios that would help your console. You're buying a studio that would help PC.
The original developer for Medieval was Gorilla Cambridge in 1998, but I don't know who worked on the remaster.
Yeah, I mean, they could always outsource if you want shit like that, but if you want a full-fledged remake, I'm pretty sure it's gonna just be down to Bluepoint.
Yeah. Truity, I forgot. I was looking at this research to find out who was doing Medieval. What was you saying, man?
It was I was like Nixus, right?
Oh yeah, you were saying they acquired Nixus and they don't work with them, and Nixus does nothing but PC. We already know they picked them up for PC ports.
Could have sworn I read that Herman said they've worked with them over the past 20 years.
I mean, I guess they do got games that they work with, but not close as like House Marquee. Like most of their library is PC ports. They have made some remasters or ports for PlayStation, but nowhere near the amount of games that they put on PC.
I'm thinking they probably helped instead of making shit from the ground up. They probably assisted in production.
They're a helper studio, yeah, and I'm happy they picked them up. They need another helper studio. If you can consolidate 3 helper studios, which I think we were about to on the verge of confirming. Let's just say that we know what we know, but then we still, we gotta wait until they do the confirmation. So let's say Bluepoint, even though they're not confirmed right now, they don't work with anybody else. You got Bluepoint, you got Nyx, and then we named some other ones the other day. So we can produce a shitload of games, by the way, with the people they got now. They've been making a lot of money. They're investing back into the studios. They need to pump up more games. Is Jim Ryan right about the amount of exclusives compared to any generation? Yes, because he's not being 100% honest about what he's talking about. He is talking about the beginning of a generation. He's talking specifically about the launch, which, yes, you did good with the launch, but I highly doubt you can keep this momentum up throughout the rest of the year. And that's specifically because you're gonna do new IPs and existing IPs, but you won't fuck with the PS2 outside of legacy games like God of War and Ratchet and Clank. And you'll mess with games from the PS3 generation, but that will only be Uncharted.
It just takes too long to make games nowadays. That's the only reason he's wrong.
Yeah,
Just, bro, it
and that
takes years.
too. It takes long. So even when you get Blue Point and Nix's, you can boost production. You can boost like putting out games, but by what like the quality's gonna be there. You have new methods. The system is doing good, so it makes game development a little bit easier. You got good engines. So could you produce more? Yes, but I still think that's a cocky statement. Because with COVID virus out here and the Delta variant, anything could happen and you can end up being a loop of delays. God forbid you delay fucking Horizon. Like, your fucking statement can easily be proven wrong in the next couple months, to be honest. So, we're in a new year. Last year they did good. They produced a lot of games, whether it was PS4 before PS5 came out, or it was cross-gen when the PS5 came out. And exclusives. So you did good. You had the best launch lineup ever. But that doesn't mean you gotta have the most. Is he botting for you?
Yeah, it's cutting out.
Okay, he's cutting out. Okay.
It's like you're doing a remix video.
That's dope. I'm calling that shit the Stray remix.
Sifu's early next year, right?
Yeah, early next year.
I'm early. I mean, early. I'm late on certain shit. True Witty is not a player. He just crushes a lot.
What? Bro, I'm watching this movie called Gunpowder Milkshake. Guapzilla got some clips on Twitter, and I'm like, bro, what is going on right now, bro? Bro, what? Oh my god, bro. Hey, this is the quality of some video games that's on fucking Game Pass. It's like, what the fuck is this? Like, Netflix is on that point right now. It's like, damn, bro. It's like, damn, bro. Like, what the fuck are y'all putting out? Hey, do you remember that game called Haze?
Yep, classic.
Yeah. PlayStation.
That was basically the whole meme of the PS3 generation, that game.
Yeah. Yeah. I think our meme for the PS4 is definitely Knack, but I don't think it deserves it as far as a bad game. It's actually a pretty damn good game.
That was a lot better than Haze. I bought Haze, and I was just such a fucking waste of money.
I feel like Knack should have been a movie, though. I feel like they should have made a movie franchise out of Knack instead of making it a video game. And then maybe think about making a video game tie-in, you know? Because it was really, really good.
Launch sales got that game a sequel, man. It's amazing.
I know, right?
If you want a game to get a sequel, just have them release
that shit at launch.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna have nothing else to buy. And you can fucking ignore if it's bad or not. Like, oh my goodness. Bro, I think PlayStation All-Stars should have been a launch PS4 title. If they would have just waited, bro. That's all and then, you know, PS4 had that crossplay. So, a remote play and shit. I think if they would have just waited for the PS4, they would have been good. All-Stars would have sold like fucking just boatloads. I mean, you talking about legacy characters, maybe boost a couple more characters in that bitch. I already compiled a roster. I don't know if it's the roster everybody needs, but these are the characters that you would probably need in the fucking game for fans to look its way. I can't really. What is? Is this it? Oh, there it is. So, think about this one, Son of Sam. These are the people these are the characters you need in this fucking game. Crash, Spyro, representation for Bloodborne or Demon Souls, Astrobot, Knack, Ghost of Tsushima, Jin, Horizon Zero Dawn, Aloy, Returnal, put Celine in there, just for the fuck of it. Ellie and Joel from Last of Us. If Ellie is her own character, give her an alternate skin for Abby just to piss people off. Somebody from Monster Hunter, the mouse from Moss. Maybe 2 representatives for Tekken. Somebody from King of Fighters, somebody from Street Fighter, somebody from Guilty Gear because PlayStation made those games fucking popular. Fuck out of here with that. You need representation from Metal Gear. You need representation from Final Fantasy. And last but not least, you're going to need representation from Yakuza because, again, PlayStation made those popular. So, if you get all of that, that's a recipe for, yeah, that's dope. That game will fly off the shelves. You gotta have characters from that. And then there's a lot of other characters that are not on this list because it's obvious you're gonna have Kratos. It's obvious Nathan Drake is gonna be in that bitch. Like, you know, it's pretty obvious some characters are gonna return from the original, which were good, like Sackboy and Sweet Tooth. You know, like these were classic characters. Sir Daniel, which got a new game, he's gonna return. But this list I made today, these are new additions that they have to have, bro. So, you don't think about PlayStation, not Final Fantasy, Metal Gear, and Yakuza. And again, when it comes to PlayStation, they paid their dues with the fighting games fan for Street Fighter, Guilty Gear, and King of Fighters. Tekken as well, which started on PlayStation. You have to have somebody from there. Monster Hunter started on PlayStation. And as far as Moss, I know it's available on PC, but I think it got its wings on PlayStation VR. So there you go. Pretty damn good list. If you want this picture, guys, I will. Actually, I'll send you the link right now. Took me fucking forever to make this shit.
Vegan picked up his.
Vegan picked up what?
I still remember the launch video for that game, man.
Hey, Vegan, if you see that fucking list, bro, hold on, bro. If you see that list right there, I'm gonna pin that shit too. You know I'm getting a PS3 next week, bro. I mean this week. I'm not fucking around. I'm getting a PS3. I got PlayStation All-Stars digital and physical.
You getting a fatty?
Slim.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm getting slim. Yeah. I ain't gonna do the fatty because they want too much. I'm just gonna give me a nice cheap slim. I called GameStop. They told me they don't sell that shit no more. In a very smart tone as well. And I'm like, okay. That's why nobody like going to fucking shit now.
Still got the second slim. The third slim, they made that shit about as ghetto as Nintendo makes aircraft.
Oh yeah.
I did not like that third
That
slim.
was really, really ghetto. Yeah, that was really, really ghetto. Again, I'm gonna say again, and this is my opinion, you don't have to go along with this, but the real reason why no female rappers or musicians are included in Fortnite is because their asses are too round. And Fortnite currently has no female characters with a good shape. They have toned down the chest and the butt because little kids that also use that game to shoot people in the head with guns. But I'm just letting you guys know, you know, that's why Fortnite will never have a female actress. So you get people like LeBron, you're getting rappers and shit, but you're not gonna ever get a female rapper or a musician, or they're gonna cover her up and tone down her size and shape. Like Megan Thee Stallion is probably the most well-known female musician right now, and
She any good?
she has some hits, but I don't listen to her music anymore.
Okay.
But she's very, very popular, and obviously, sex appeal is just fucking 11, or maybe fucking 12. But there's no way she would be in this game. Like, she got just let me just be respectful. She has the perfect body for a female. Really nice body. There's no way she would allow them to put her in this fucking game and then take away her shape, which is one of the main qualities of her movies and I mean, not her movies. I mean her music videos and shit and pictures. She got a great shape all around. Natural too. So no, it's no way she's gonna allow herself to be put in Fortnite and then play the fucking game because she does have a PlayStation to see that she got no ass and she got no tits.
Oh man,
You probably sue them motherfuckers. Like, what? Took away my best qualities, No disrespect, by the way. No disrespect.
Oh, so it's Megan with 2 E's. She's one of these people.
Yeah.
Great, more literacy. Great.
Alright. Compared to the other ones,
She looks just like Nicki Minaj. Like, what is the difference with these female rappers? It looks just like Nicki Minaj. She's taller though. She's 5'10", I guess.
Yeah, she's 5'10". She actually is in college. I think she's graduating this year. So she actually.
God, bro, what the fuck is music even about anymore?
Is how hot you look if you're a female.
Nonsense.
It's how hot you look as a female, and then that's it.
Am I crazy or like she doesn't look that hot, man? I've seen hotter girls in my high school, bro.
Hey, that's just how it. I mean, I look. Hey, I can't disagree with you. I see hotter girls.
Black lady, bro.
I see hotter girls all the time, but hey, that's just when it comes to music right now, like, hey, she's hot. What they got? But I'm just saying, it don't matter. Like, even if it was your girl from high school or a chick in New Jersey that looked fucking just fire, they would never be.
I've seen them like a million times.
They would never be added in Fortnite. That's all I'm saying. I'm pointing out that it doesn't matter how good a female looks in real life. She will never be added in Fortnite because for some reason, and I don't know this. I'm just seeing it. They really did tone down the size and shape. You remember that one time they added like jiggle physics to the chick?
Fortnite?
Yeah, on Fortnite. And then
no, I don't.
Yeah, they
took that out.
Yeah, you remember they added like titty jiggle physics to like this black chick that had like jean booty shorts, and I remember her ass being fatter, and now I go back to that same character model that I unlocked, and that shit's flat now.
No, I don't know her height vegan. I was just on Google, so I just showed the information. But she literally looks like a horse, so the name fits.
Goobity gig.
Got that horse face.
But yeah, bro. And look, this is the other thing, bro. So there's no female in Fortnite that has a bra on. Like, they're all covered up, right? They're all covered up. Let me show you how. So whoever's doing the characters, I'm noticing they're not being like, they're feminists, basically. Whoever is working on Fortnite that does female characters and male characters, making a decision of how they look and how they get in there, what outfits they wear, they're basically feminists because all the male, there's a lot of male characters black, right? that they got their shirts off. They got, you see, 6-pack. All the female characters covered up, no cleavage, no this.
It's the same with freaking. It's the same with every other game, though. It's like some people just don't want to.
Yeah, I mean they did the same thing with Lara Croft. They toned her shape down tremendously. They were like, nah, we can't do that.
They're afraid of the backlash of people who don't play games.
The only person that didn't get their shape toned down was Chloe in Lost Legacy. She still had an ass.
Wouldn't making these idiots mad get more attention towards the game, so?
What happened?
It would.
I mean, I wouldn't give a fuck. These people don't buy the games to begin with. What do I care if they get mad? It's more publicity.
Yeah, the only thing about Chloe, they covered up her stomach because she used to have the crop top, right? But where she went, she should have kept the crop top because she's in India and it's hot as shit. And they're sweating all the time. And both of them talk about the heat. But she's wearing jeans. And a fucking t-shirt. So I don't understand it. It's something I'm seeing though. The more I play video games, the more I'm tasked with a female or a male.
It's happening more often though, Jay.
It's happening more often. I know that there's a lot of sex appeal for the female characters in that Legends game we're getting for PlayStation Plus, but when it comes to Japanese games and games made in China, they're okay with expressing, that. But in the United States and Europe, nah, man. Don't expect to see any of that. And I mean, it's a video game. Maybe that's not where you want to see that stuff. But me personally, the way I think is you got to be realistic. That's all I'm saying. You got to be realistic. If you can't be realistic, then don't put that in the game. So if you're not gonna be realistic to the female shape or form, don't even put a female in your video game. Leave her out. Just put all dudes in there. Because that's the only gender you're comfortable being real with, right? You know how many fitness chicks I see that I'm not even looking for? Whether it's on YouTube or on Instagram. Like, they be looking good. They're going all out for the shape of their body.
The thing is though, Jay, they don't care though. That's the thing. They don't care. But these people seem to, these developers, these feminists, they seem to care. That's the thing. They care. I don't know why. It's a freaking video game. But they care. They don't have a problem showing all the men half butt naked. I don't like that shit. But they show that shit. But they don't. They're afraid to show any female like that. Yeah, I think a lot of feminists still work at some companies.
Boy.
So, and they get priority.
So as you can see, and I know we're getting crazy over this bitch.
This photo mode.
As you can fucking see, Chloe still has an ass. They didn't take the ass away. Actually, I think it looks a little bigger. They completely took her ass away in Uncharted 3. That didn't even look like Chloe. She had no chest at all. She had this leather jacket. She was so thin. Bro, Chloe was so fucking thin, bro. It was so fucking crazy. She was so... Like, it wasn't even funny, bro, how thin she was. They gave her shape back. But because of her Indian heritage, which they dive deeper in on this game, I think she was more reserved in her sexuality. And I think it was completely erased from her history with Uncharted. Because you would have thought that maybe, okay, they'll have an outfit from when she was in Uncharted 2 as an unlockable outfit. They didn't. You thought they would, but they didn't. They have it in the multiplayer, but not in the single player. So, again, I don't really care about feminists or like the SJW. Just don't fuck with my games or my media. Especially to the point that I acknowledge it and know it.
We let Amy Hennig basically flatten her out.
Huh?
Said in Uncharted 3, right? Was that Amy Hennig's game?
Yes, that was her last
That makes
one.
sense, right? Yeah, she looks like a man.
Yeah, they flatten her out, bro.
She looks like a man.
Like I said, I'm not trying to be disrespectful to females at all, but a lot of females over the last 5 years have been on this fitness craze. I'm talking to this chick that I'm not actually dating, but we're talking. That she's fit. She's so fit. She's like a
with the squats.
Physical. No, she's a physical trainer, bro. She's a fitness coach in this gym, bro. Like, she's fit and she's slim. She's slimmer, the slimmest girl I've ever fucking dated. She's tall, but she got a real nice ass, nice booty. Look, I can't lie, it's big, nice. You wouldn't think so because of how slim she is, but it's nice, and she works on it, and she, that's the pride and joy. If you're gonna work out and get that shape, and then most females are trying to get that type of shape for their hips and ass, why would you take that away from what they're trying to achieve by taking that quality away from them in a video game?
Because you got some scared feminists out there that want to say different otherwise.
Because they can't achieve that shape by
Yep,
going
much.
to the gym every day and eating right and making sure.
It's hard for some of them.
That's all I'm saying. It's
hard for
possible.
some of them.
Bro, I've gained a lot of muscle. I've gained 6-packs. I've been eating right. I've been doing workouts. If I don't feel like doing workouts, my ass is going to do a shitload of push-ups until my arms break off. I've been putting in work, and I see the difference. If I can fucking do it, anyone can do it. If anybody can do it, you can do it. So if you're a feminist and you're saying in this video game that we know men are going to buy, we're going to make this female look more like how we want them to look instead of how most females are trying to achieve this goal. This
is all because of Kim Kardashian, right?
Yeah, but it goes deeper than that. It goes deeper than that. Cartoons used to depict females with the skinniest of waists, big ass hips, and big tits. These were cartoons.
Right, Jessica Rabbit.
Exactly. I saw the same type of female design in Disney's, like in Aladdin.
Yeah, Princess Jasmine, true.
But no, when the dancers came out, when Genie was summoned by Aladdin, and he had the little dance, that little part when in the song when he had the little dancers dancing around, was like 3 of them. The smallest of waist, bigger hips than Jasmine, bigger tits. That was a fucking Disney film for kids. Johnny Bravo. The chick from Powerpuff Girls where we never saw her face. Like, obviously females have been they've been shown these depictions of themselves of what they want. They finally saw Kim Kardashian do it. They finally saw Nicki Minaj do it. Then they were like, oh shit, we gotta get this competition out here. We got these strippers. We got now these OnlyFans chicks out here doing this and looking this way. Well, we gotta go to the gym.
You can't achieve it. So guess what? You gotta tone down all the sexuality.
No. That's not where I was going with it. Where I was going with it is that's motivation for some females to go into the gym and achieve the shape. However, what I'm saying, True Woody, is the movement of fitness came from the new shape of females. And a lot of females that did not have that shape, no offense, some white girls just don't have shapes. So they were one of the main demographics that hit the gym to get the shape. And they look great for it. But now you gotta have, again, mediums where you just don't have it. Like, let me put it this way. There was so much ass, like so much Black Widow's ass and Black Widow. I was really like, what? Did they really allow this in them? But it's a selling point because Black Widow had a nice ass. Scarlett Johansson has a nice ass. Would you really try to put the black bars to kind of make you stop looking at an area that made her famous as that character? And the fact that the comic book character was in very, very tight spandex or leather all the time, showing off her features. So I was surprised because of the day that we're living in. But then I was like, that's good for them to do that. Don't shy away from it. Every other female is trying to get a Scarlett Johansson body. So shit, let her show that shit off. If she went if she went to the fucking gym to train for that part, and that's one of the perks of her going to the gym is that she got a better shape back there, then let her show that shit off in a movie. Why not? Oh well. But you got some of these feminist people that make our video games are like, nah, we ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna let that.
They go out there complaining to these devs, and these devs go and listen when the fact of the matter is these people ain't buying their games.
They were getting harassed back. So, they must have gotten a lot of flack with that.
Yeah, they did. Because I noticed it, and I know a lot of other people talked about it. But yeah, it was so obvious. A lot of people was like, nah, bro, what the fuck are you doing? The first time we saw her get her ass back was the multiplayer for 4, and then we were like, oh, okay, cool, you did good. But they gave her more of her shape, I feel, or a new version of her shape in this one, and I think they did a good job. Keep the shape the same. If you want to just put jeans on with your female, to look good in jeans anyway. You just want to put her in this tank top with no cleavage showing. Hey, I'm perfectly fine. You gave us a Chloe back. I'm cool with it. You know, you can have her bundled up. That's cool. I don't care. But just don't be unrealistic. You know, the first time you showed her off, she had a shape. You're supposed to respect that and continue to give her shape. Like, if you fucking made Nathan Drake go bald, even though all his games he has a full head of hair, we would probably have something to say about it.
Like, why? What happened?
Yeah, like, what the fuck went what went wrong? So, still one of the best looking fucking semi-open world games out there.
Her whole introduction was supposed to be basically a hot counterpart to Elena anyway. She was like the hot foreign homewrecker that just happened to be in the same trade with Nathan.
Yeah, but I believe since, you know, she got her own game with this one, they wanted to push that empowerment thing. But I don't think she ever talked about romance. She talked about, you know, her family and what her father was known for as, you know, searching for treasure or being an archaeologist. So it was really good to learn more about Chloe. I hope they maybe dive more into her story. I like this game a lot. I like what they did. They tried to, you know, they expanded on the open world. You know, it gave us a vehicle that we can drive around even more. I loved it. Love it. I think they need to continue to do this, but if you're gonna put females in video games and you see every single fucking female working on her ass, literally, and this is not me, this is not a me thing, this is like literally what I see on my social media. I'm not always trying to look at booty. I love booty, but I'm not always trying to look at that shit. It's all in my fucking face because every single female is trying to make sure you look at her ass by making her work. She's either working out or wearing something like that. I'm not trying to look. It's just, it is what it is. So they're working hard for a shape, and you are mad that you don't have a shape, and you're also a female, and you're like, they can get the shape, I can't. I'm mad. Let me not put this in.
That's like my boss.
Even though it's realistic to how females now look. Not everybody has a bubble booty, but it's just like, you gotta give some shape back there. There's some video games that did it, like you know, Overwatch and shit like that. Tracer has a shape. Everybody can't just be stick figures. Like even models nowadays are not stick figures. Not anymore. Even the skinniest of models try to have a shape. So all I'm saying is be realistic. I love realism in video games. I love trees and grass and skies because that's what I see in real life. I look outside my fucking window and I'm looking at the trees and grass and shit, and it looks real similar to this shit. That means this game is doing a good job. When I see tire treads of mud, that's good. When I get outside this fucking car and do this trick right here, I'm gonna put this on Twitter, by the way. She got wet. No pun intended. Yeah, that's what I expect, bro. I want realism. I want realism. There's mud on the fucking gun because I'm rolling around with the gun. Like, that's what I want. I want mud all on her, bro. That's what I want. Dirt on her face and shit because she's rolling in the mud. That's realism. Like, if she didn't have a shape that she was originally given in the first fucking game we saw her in, I would think some type of way about that. I'm like, man, what the fuck are y'all doing? So I got in the water, and the dirt is not that much on her because I got in the water, but it's still faintly there.
Hello King says we love booty.
Hey, bro, ain't no wrong. It's nothing wrong with liking the female shape. Like nobody can judge you for liking the.
I used to like it. I definitely don't like it as much, man, because everybody's just trying to, like you said, they're trying to be the same.
They're trying to be the
taken
same.
away.
Like everybody's trying to be the same. Like,
yeah,
I'm not a big fan of that. What I am a big fan of, if you guys may want to know, is natural beauty.
Like a short girl? I mean, they naturally have big asses.
No. Like, I mean, a female that didn't need to go to the gym to get the shape that she has, or didn't need plastic surgery, or has good hair. Like it's natural. So that's what I like. There's a lot of females that are not natural, like you said, because they got to go to the gym to get the shape that other people already had. Like they never had that shape, and they want to get that shape because other people are stealing their man. So now they want to go all out and get that shape. I see it all the time, and it's true.
You think that's it, Jay?
Well, that's just one of the reasons why.
They think.
Yeah.
Oh man.
This is one of the reasons. I can't believe how beautiful this is. Why don't a lot of games on PS5 and Xbox Series X even look this good? Why? What the fuck
Studios
is
out of their minds.
Like, damn, bro. Can't wait to see what they do next time. Fuck. You think they racking up Game of the Years now? Shit, they put out a new IP with whatever techniques they learned from Last of Us and the power of the PS5. The fuck?
See another dumb Jason Schreier article, then it'll be, like you said, a bunch of Game of the Year awards. Never releases.
I hope so. I hope we do another Jason Schreier article. That motherfucker been quiet because he really, from what I've heard, ain't nobody talking to that motherfucker no more. That's his fault.
Arguing his shit about it too.
Mm-hmm.
Or he was.
He fucking burnt his bridges with anybody that worked at Sony.
I can say whatever I want.
Well, now you can't because nobody's talking to you.
Yeah. That motherfucker been silent for months, bro. And that's a lot of the people in the media. That's why they so upset at Sony not going to these events. They're mad that they can't get a story anymore. And the clickbait shit ain't working that well.
If you so mad, let Microsoft give you a story, nigga. Why can't Microsoft give you a story?
Yeah, go to Phil Spencer's house. On a slip and slide.
Damn. This game looked better than 85% of the other games out here. What are you over there listening to the fucking DJ D?
Feeling it. He's feeling the rhythm.
Legendary remix. Oh my god.
No problem, ass.
The power of the cloud right here. If it wasn't for the power of the cloud.
Damn, look at that draw distance. Holy crap.
I know, right?
This shitty ass Jaguar CPU, man. Yeah, there's some incredible nerd wizardry going on with that studio. I don't care what Jason Schreier says.
You gotta fucking love it.
This is like, yo, when you were a kid, you were reading these magazines and you would see how these games would look, but they never looked like this, and like you're playing this shit now. This is how crazy it's
Exactly,
gotten.
man. Or the CGIs that they kept hyping up, man. Okay.
Yeah, man.
I was really impressed by Dead Rising, bro. I did not expect it to be that fun, that good, and to have that on the detail for. Well, it seemed like it was just the open world part of the mall, but then I finally got out the mall and I'm like, damn, this is pretty dope. I wish it wasn't that many zombies in the road so I could like run around whenever I wanted to, but that's the thing. Fucking dope, bro. I love gaming. Like, what's not to love about being able to dive into any fucking universe you want? Like having 160 plus games I mean, fuck, I love it. I got basketball now. I downloaded both basketball games. Fucking ready, man. Ready to just dive into 85 galaxies. Not 85, but you know.
Oh yeah, I know.
Shit, I got 168 games on the external hard drive. I also, bro, I got games I purchased I don't even play, bro. I got 9 Monkeys of Shaolin, which I really wanted to play. Hold on, bro. Let me go see. What I got? Arcadia.
Even got Brick Breaker.
Damn, bro, look at all these Huh?
I thought you had Brick Breaker.
I got basketball, 2 basketball games. My Time in Portella, which I always wanted. When I found out, bro, I found out about this game. It was only on PC. It was early access. Then this game came out on PlayStation. I forgot all about the game. I forgot all about this. But I really wanted to play it. It's on PlayStation now forever, so I downloaded it. What was it? There it is. Sakuna of Rice and Ruin. I heard so much good things about it. I went and picked it up. I haven't played it yet.
That's the boob game?
No, that's little Japanese girl action game. It's really good. It's really good. I heard real good.
I see. Yeah, I'm thinking of Sakura.
What? Sakura what?
That's like that game with the chick with the big titties or something.
I don't know. But what I do know, if anybody is interested at all in Sifu, this is the game that came out before Sifu. If anybody wants to know, this is the game that came out before Sifu. You should really think about checking this game. You should really think about checking this game. This game, I think, was given away on PlayStation Plus. I think.
Or yeah, you're right. Yeah. It was.
It is a heavy combat game. This is the game that came out from the same developer before Sifu. Now they're going on to make Sifu. If you wanted to know about combat, Sifu, you might want to play this. They did really good in the combat. It's very underrated, possibly because of the art style and the fact that everybody has a mask and you can't see nobody's face. But you should really check this shit out, bro. This game is the truth. The combat in this fucking game is on a whole nother style. It's basically a martial arts version of Dark Souls. You do have weapons you can pick up, like sticks or swords, but most of it is combat, hand to hand, obviously foot to foot combat. So, really good game. Yeah, that's really it. Y'all don't got anything else to add, True Woody? Got anything from Phil Spencer?
True Woody, any more remixes?
Any more remixes, True Woody? Oh, this is another game I picked up and I never fucking played. Generation Zero. Like,
What's that about?
4-player co-op game. What is it? What is that fucking game? I platinum. Oh, you know that game called Everyone's Gone to the Rapture?
Everyone's what?
Everyone's Gone to the Rapture.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so think of it like that, like in that type of old town setting. But you got like 4 kids, and there's like robots invading that town. So it's like that.
But you're just walking around like that game?
First person, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But you got guns and shit, and
okay.
robots are robots are invading the town. Gotta kill the robot.
Like Everybody's Gone to the Rapture was a literal walking simulator. It didn't do anything.
I know, bro, but it was so fucking gorgeous. Like that. If they made a remaster to that, I would probably buy it and platinum it again. It was so gorgeous. Oh my god. Hey bro, you know I just found out that I think all the Tales games on PlayStation 4 you can't capture. Like you can't capture shit. It has a lock on all of it.
Wonder how often that is with all the JRPGs.
Sometimes it's pretty often. I know Persona does that. I don't know why, bro. Like, Yeast didn't do that. That's a Japanese RPG. Trials of Mana didn't do it either. I don't know. I mean, you can't really protect the community against spoilers. You can only do but so much. So many games. And I do got Dark Cloud too. I need to play that. Damn, bro. I got PT in this bitch. Yes, I still got PT on my external hard drive. I'm not deleting it even though Konami does not let me play it. And the Order 1886. Yeah, PlayStation was more backwards compatible than the Xbox fans want you to believe. It really had a shitload of games on this. Dragon's Crown, that was a dope ass game. Nobody even talks about this game anymore. This game was fucking fire. PlayStation 4, PlayStation. Let me see. Was it PlayStation 4? No. It was PlayStation 3, PlayStation Vita, PlayStation 4. It was made by Atlas. People that do Persona and shit. People that published Demon Souls, the game that came out before Dark Souls. This game is hot fire. 4-player co-op, online, lot of action, lot of mature shit, lot of good food, as you can see right there. My dream game. Very mature. Females have crazy shapes, so very, very mature game. Okay. Well, that is it. We don't know what's gonna happen this week, but hopefully some good shit happens. I will see you guys tomorrow. It might be 11 or it might be 12. If there's really no news, you know I'm gonna be live at 12. If we got some stuff in the morning, I'm gonna be live at 11.